Now it's live. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, that was. Chris made me do this. I had to start over. Christopher has very sensitive feelings. Not a very nice title. I don't care. You're the one that made me do this over again. So you can deal with it. You're the one that left me on your front seat in front of a bodega. So I don't want to hear your shit. Don't give me a hard time. I'm already doing a new live stream for you. Thanks, Carol, for coming back. Thank you for coming back. I'm sorry. Chris made me. I have to delete the first one, and I started over. So, yeah. Chris, I dropped the link. So, you're supposed to come on. Again, I dropped the link. Click it. Click it. Click it. Carol, hope all is well. And it's always a pleasure to see you on YouTube, and also a pleasure to have you join not just my streams, but anyone's. I sometimes wonder who is smoking the funny stuff. Chris, we all know it's you. It's not me. Made that very clear. I never have. Never have. Never have. And now you made me do a new live, and you're not you're not here. So, hey Lori Love. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome everybody. Kim's tripping. I was gonna call you. You're more than welcome to come on. I tried to do a group call with Chris and Billy Kidd, who I'm doing an interview with soon, and I couldn't. I couldn't. It wouldn't work.
Yeah.
What are you laughing at, clown? Yeah, Kim's here. Carol's here. Lori Love's here. There's a lot of people here. So
Everybody's there.
yeah, everybody's having fun. But Chris made me do a new live stream because apparently
But you got to change the title. That's a horrible title.
I'm not changing anything. I'm not changing anything. You're responsible for this.
Okay.
Dude, I'm doing a second live because you asked me to. I'm not changing anything else. This is the second time in 10 minutes. I'm not changing anything. Sorry. Montauk, thank you for coming back. Carol, of course, thank you for coming back. Lori Love. Yeah, he is a troublemaker. Kim's tripping. You're more than welcome to come on and break this kid's balls in half, because that would be awesome for all of us to see happen.
How do you have two different lines? Oh, okay. It's just my phone's messed up.
Yeah, I don't have to do it. I just have one. Yeah. Jerry Gambuti, thank you. Thank you. He does not like it, but I don't care. He made me do it.
Jerry's there?
Yeah, Jerry's here.
He better come up here. Where the heck has he been?
He's busy.
He'll have an excuse. He's having dinner.
No, he's busy. He doesn't leave me on the front seat of a fucking car in front of a bodega on a Wednesday night.
He's dizzy, not busy.
Yeah.
Are you kidding? I've done that to him. I tell him, hold on, I got to go in the store.
Lori Love, who's Mr. Future? I don't know what that. I don't know who you're referring to. Carol Mahale. Yeah, running from you, Chris. Yeah,
That reminds me of the hot tub thing there.
Hot tub time machine. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good stuff. But yeah, anyone that, as everyone knows, whoever wants to come on my show, as long as you're not doing a flippy floppy thing, you're welcome to come on my show.
Bringing that banana up.
Well, it happens to you on one of your lives. You see off and you fucking pay attention to it and make sure it doesn't happen again.
Well,
Jerry
I look
Jerry
at
Gambuti, you are Mr. Future. Okay.
he is in the future.
That's right. Lori Love just made that point. So that
I
makes
told
sense.
him I told him I'm always happy when he answers the phone because I know that the Earth is still there, and well, at least Australia is still there.
The Earth is still there. Okay, Carol, take your time. Don't worry about it. No, not a rush. Not a big deal. You're welcome anytime, as you know. Yes, that's right. That's right. He is. He's like not just Hot Tub Time Machine. What was that movie? Back to the Future.
Back to the Marty.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Montauk, you're welcome to come on at any time. Just like everybody else that's a regular, whether it's this channel or other channels, you all are welcome to come on at any time. And I try to regularly post the link to come on for everybody, so you can do it. What are you doing? What's that noise? What's wrong with you? Are you walking around? Or are you making something to eat? What are you doing?
Nothing.
You're lying. You're doing something.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just picking up the place.
Oh. Well, we can all hear you walking around. Hey, Jason. Jason, if you want to come on, you're more than welcome to. The link is above. Carol, 7 minutes ago? Yeah, no, I should be live now. I hit the actual. I did it right, finally. Yeah. Jason, you're, as you know, you're always welcome to come on. If you don't want to, I can dig it.
Everyone's welcome.
Yeah, everyone's welcome.
Dude, how many people can you have on? Because you pay for it, right?
Yeah, it's paid. Quite a bit, quite a few. 6, 8, 10, something like that. At once. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And this might be the only year I pay for it. Because the free side, I think you only have I can't remember. You can only have a couple people on. Rudy's here.
Oh, I gotta order my food.
Everybody, right. Rudy's here. Thank you, Rudy.
What time is it, Rudy?
It's 9:07 p.m. Central, he says.
Oh, I wish I'd have more time.
Rudy, we were looking for you the last couple nights, and you were nowhere to be found, and we were very disappointed in you.
The other night, yeah.
Yeah, we were looking for you, so thank you for being here. Lori Live, yeah, I don't advertise the lives in advance. They're just random. Tonight specifically, Chris told me to go live. And then when I went live, he made me shut it down and start a new live. So that's what happened tonight.
He messed up.
Yeah, that's what he says. But apparently, I've been live 3 times in the last. Is it 3 times in the last 2 weeks? Which is rare, something like that. 3 or 4 times in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, and that's right. Don't forget. Victoria Gotti will be on Angel's show tomorrow night. So everybody, please check that out. That should be a very great, interesting show.
It's going to be awesome.
Yeah. Lori Love, he is high maintenance. He's a fucking pain in the ass is what he is. It's a fucking pain in the ass. Pretty Monita. Pretty Monita. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for coming by. I'm adding Jerry to the Pretty Monita's in the
Oh, he jumped off.
I just added him and he's gone.
Yeah, he jumped off.
Pretty Monita, I haven't talked to you in quite some time. Thank you for stopping by. We all appreciate that. And of course, you're welcome to come on, as you know.
Everyone's welcome to come on, right?
Yep. You talked to that woman on the phone and you will understand how much of a great person she is. Just having a conversation with her, you just understand. Unlike you, Chris, you're a horrible, horrible person.
I know. I'm mean.
Yeah, I know. You made me fucking redo this.
I know. We're like the odd couple. I'm Oscar and you're Felix.
I would never live with you. I don't even know what that means.
Probably get shot.
No. I don't even own guns. I don't even have bullets.
That's true.
Who's Gigi? Is that Jerry Gambuti?
It's Jerry, right?
Jerry, show your face in the background so I can make sure it's you.
It has to say Jerry.
There we go. It says GG. It's Jerry. I'm gonna add.
Yeah, but it might be the.
It's not the flip flop.
I had to show my ugly face for a second. So
yeah, it's.
How are you guys?
Good.
Hello, sir.
Hello, good sir. I just saw the title of this and I'm like, I have to join. I have to.
Yeah,
sorry,
I left him at the bodega. I left him in the car. He's all upset.
Did he have you on the phone, Mr. Smith?
He did. He left me. I was yapping, and he fucking. Yeah,
he was going on and on. So I says, "Let me just go in there quick and grab a wrap and cigarettes."
Yeah, I thought so. And Chris works on Lebanese time as well, so his version of his idea of 5 minutes turns into 50.
There was like 5 people in there, so you know.
Okay, so Jerry, I'll tell you behind the scenes what he actually said was he said, "I was tired of listening to you talk. I pulled up to the store, the bodega. I just fucking put the phone down, and you were still talking. I went in.
I asked him something. I asked him something silly to get him going on some other subject.
There was 5 people. Yeah, he did it on purpose.
He does it on purpose. Yeah, I know. It's like, he'll ask you something that you have to actually think about. You get an answer ready.
Yeah, it was a dick. It was a dick move, but he did it. And I'm still fucking talking. Yeah, I'm still fucking talking like I'm talking to him, but I hear noise in the background.
I thought I fell asleep. I
thought he fell asleep behind the wheel, honestly, because I'm like, I can hear noise in the background. I know his phone is still
active. You went and got Mrs. Smith.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, I did. I went and got my wife. I'm like, this motherfucker fell asleep behind the wheel. And I'm like, you know what, Chris, fuck you, I'm done. And I hit click. I hung up the phone. Within 5 minutes, he's calling me back. He's like, no, I got sick of hearing you. The phone was on. I just threw it on the front seat while I went to the bodega to get fucking cigarettes. I'm like, dick move.
I never said I got sick of hearing.
Yes, you did.
I just said that you were going on and on. I says I gotta go in there. I want to be quick.
Same thing.
Same thing, Chris. That was just a polite way. You just tried to say in a
it was a dick
less rude way.
It was a dick move, but whatever.
Sorry.
Does he ever keep you up all night?
I blame it on the bad scarlet fever I used to have as a kid.
Jerry, there's some nights I have to tell him to fuck off because he talks so much, and I'm like, dude, I'm tired.
But then he'll blame you.
He will. Yeah, there's some nights.
And then he'll blame you after. He'll be tired the next day and be like, damn Jerry, damn 556.
You kept me up. You kept me up all night talking on your live and on the phone, and I had to go to Boston, and now I'm tired. I'm miserable. But he won't shut up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into Boston tomorrow.
You know, Jerry, you know what you and I are gonna do? We're gonna fucking start driving to bodegas and throw his fucking ass on the front seat of a car on the cell phone while he fucking yaps.
There
were people out there listening to you, so don't feel that bad.
There was no.
There was a couple kids hanging on the wall there.
Oh, the Cubans, you said?
I don't think they were.
You said they were Cuban.
No, I think they were Puerto Rican.
Oh, Puerto Rican. That's right. I'm sorry. Puerto Rican. You're right. You said they were Puerto Rican. And you had me on speaker.
I figured they could entertain you while I go in the bodega quick.
All they did was look at your fucking car like it was possessed because it was talking to nobody. Nobody.
Everyone's got speakerphone.
Yeah.
I mean,
you fucking. Pretty Manita would fuck you up if you did that shit to her. I can tell you that.
Oh, hey, Pretty Manita, is she here?
Oh, I would never do that to a girl.
So would Carol. Carol would fucking she would push a dumpster.
No, I wouldn't. No.
But it's okay to do it.
Chris knows better.
Yeah, it's okay.
I figured I honestly felt that you would still be talking when I got back out there. I thought it was going to be a quick thing, in and out. But there was a line.
In all fairness, because I do it to Chris sometimes. Like he'll be talking, and I have the phone down. And I'll literally go to the kitchen, come back, and he's still talking. He doesn't realize that I've left for a minute or two. So maybe I don't know. I'm playing devil's advocate here.
I figured you'd get the idea when you hear the door shut, right?
I didn't hear the door shut.
Chris, did you at least say hold on a second? Did he at least tell you this is me?
No, because
I tried to tell him a couple times.
He didn't. No. He didn't fucking say a damn word. He just he just threw the he got tired of listening to me yap. He threw the phone on the floor.
Where is Belarus?
Oh God.
Near Russia.
She's gonna come up here. She'll defend me.
You'll say nothing.
She probably would. Hey, Charles Sullivan. Kim, would you please come on and defend me?
Oh my God, no.
Yeah, you can't handle that because Kim will fuck you up, and you already know that. She will fuck you up. Kim, come on here and defend me. Thank you.
All the women here. Carol.
Oh, Carol.
Kim. Teresa.
Well, Carol, would you come on and defend me?
Hey, we're gonna do less swearing tonight.
Fuck you. It's my channel. I say what I want. Now I try to avoid it on other platforms because those aren't my channels, and I try to avoid that because they have I'm not monetized, so they have monetization and things. So I try to avoid that on other channels. But on mine, I'll say what the fuck I want because I can.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you fucking never mind.
You got women in the chat.
They cuss too.
That's a whole different story.
I've heard Carol. I've heard Kim, Carol. I've heard Pretty Manita. I've heard.
They're allowed to swear.
I've heard them swear. Well, I've read comments, but heard them swear. Yes, they're allowed. We're all allowed to swear. We can say what we fucking want. Come on, dude. Be honest.
I totally understand that, though. I'm more polite on other people's streams. I feel comfortable on my own, so I can say whatever I want, but I'm a bit more careful on someone else's. Yeah.
Right. Lori Love, all the women in our group.
Kim's I swear more than anyone.
Lori Love said all the women in our group are not only beautiful but tough cookies too, and I agree with that. And Kim said, as you just said, I swear more than anyone. I cuss just for safety. I curse. My wife does too. We just curse just in general conversation.
Filling blanks.
Yeah, even the pugs curse. We're just like, you want some fucking dinner? Are you hungry? And the pug's like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm hungry. And we're like,
where are the pugs?
Crazy. It's crazy.
Where are the pugs?
They're asleep. And Jan went upstairs. She went to sleep already.
Damn dogs always going to sleep.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chris. I said my wife's name. Do I have to delete this show too and restart again?
Yeah, let's
fucking
start.
Asshole. Fucking asshole. I ain't doing that.
Did you start a bit earlier? Is this your second?
This is the second try because Christopher made me delete the first one to stop it and delete it because I said his last name.
Christopher.
Because I said his last name.
Yeah, let's talk about it now and say exactly what you did.
Oh, go ahead, talk about it. Talk about it. You're the fucking one that left. The whole reason why we're doing this whole live, Jerry, is because he left me on the front seat of his car in front of a fucking bodega. He did. And I was still talking. I'm like, he fell asleep behind the wheel or something like that. I can hear. This is how this all started. This motherfucker decided to go to the bodega to get cigarettes and shit and left me. Yeah, he's like, I don't fucking want to hear this guy anymore. Threw the phone in his front seat, fucking went in the store, and I'm talking to myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened. And that's why we're here.
That's funny because whenever I go to the store, I'm speaking to him. I actually bring the phone with me, but that's actually a good idea. I should actually I put it in my pocket sometimes, and I have to mute it because he says embarrassing shit.
In my defense, it connected to the car, so it had the speaker on. The speakerphone.
Yeah, and the poor Puerto Rican guys hanging outside the bodega had to fucking listen to like your car was talking to
itself. They were laughing. They were kicking rocks and everything. They were laughing up a storm out there.
Fucking ridiculous.
Those are my buddies.
Yeah, Jerry. From now on, I'm either just gonna hang up on him or just throw my phone down onto my desk or my office chair and just fucking walk away for the rest of the night. Leave it
next to Bear so I can hear him snore.
That's what I'm gonna do because he did it to me. Now I know. Now I know what's gonna. Now I know.
No, I don't blame you. I don't. Trust me. I don't blame you.
Are you guys like snowflakes or something?
Who you talking to? Fucking asshole. Lori Love, Fran Drescher. I love her voice. And the potty mouth. Bring it. We all have potty mouths here. You're fine. You can curse all you want here. But yeah, Jerry, from now on, when Chris pisses me off or he just keeps yapping and I try to get off the phone, you know how it is. You try to get off the phone with him, he's like, but this, that, the other thing. I'm just going to fucking throw it down on my office chair or the desk and fucking walk away and go to bed or get a beer or walk out in my shop and let him fucking yap and yap and yap like he let me do tonight. Hey, Gerard.
I think it depends on your mood. It depends on the patience that day. There's a lot. Is this a Trocc day? Can I deal with Chris Trocc today? You have to ask yourself that before you answer the phone.
That's actually a valid point. 223 DMR. Thank you for joining. Yeah, that's actually a valid point, Jerry, because he's a dick. I learned a lot about him tonight, especially. I've been talking to him for like a year now. But I'm just trying
to decide whether I want to get cinnamon bread twists or the Parmesan.
Oh my God! It's not even.
He's not even
one out the other.
He's not even paying attention to our conversation. He's thinking.
No, I am. I'm
hey, Steve.
I'm multitasking.
Steve Harrod, how are you?
Sorry,
Gerard, you're always welcome to come on.
Hey, Gerard.
Yeah.
All good people here.
Steve and Gerard. Yeah, there are always amazing.
Steve Harrod.
Yeah, I don't most of these people.
Cool. Appreciate. Other than Trocc, he's a fucking asshole, but he's just he's only here because he made me restart this whole.
Where is Kim?
She's here.
You're not leaving her in the backstage, are you?
No, she doesn't want to come on. Sometimes she doesn't want to fucking talk to people like you.
Really?
And I get that. I wouldn't want to fucking talk to you. I'm surprised I'm talking to you tonight, because
it's only because you're in the title, Chris.
Yeah,
it's kind of false advertising. So it's like, all right, Chris is an a-hole. We have to have him on at least.
I get it.
No, he actually. Oh, there's Carol. I'm bringing Carol on, and she can talk to you.
Hi, Carol.
Hey, Carol.
Hi.
Hi, man.
Chris.
Yes.
Hello. Cut smoking the other shit and get your head on straight.
Thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you.
Don't tell me no problem. You're the one with the problem.
Oh,
you're in fucking trouble now.
I'm not saying anything.
You're in trouble.
It's basically the same as drinking beer.
Excuse me?
This is Jerry. This is awesome. We'll just stand back and.
Yeah, I know. I'm loving this. Because Chris is quiet for the first time. Chris is speechless. He hasn't got anything to say.
I was actually just talking about that the other night with 556 Media. We were discussing, just quitting smoking. So that's probably something in the very near future.
I stopped over 3 weeks ago. What's your excuse, Trocc?
No, I was talking about the other stuff he smokes.
The weed. Yeah, he's.
Oh yeah, because that's when he gets himself in trouble.
Yeah, he throws parrots out the window. I know.
I never threw the parrot out the window.
Well, you let it out.
No, you just opened the window and let it go out.
Yeah.
No, I was cleaning the cage, and it flew out past my arm and then went directly towards the window with no screen in it.
Yeah, okay. And I have a bridge to
Yeah.
sell you too.
I'm gonna let Carol handle this. Jerry, you and I are just gonna sit back.
No, I'm kicking back. I don't know. It's so nice for someone else. Go like Chris.
She's gonna
Save me the work.
she's gonna fuck him up, and I'm gonna enjoy watching this show.
Same.
Oh, I'm getting even.
Oh, that's okay.
Uh-huh.
Carol, this is your show. I'm gonna go get a beer. This is your show. Jerry, just sit back and relax.
It's daytime in Australia. I've actually got to go to work.
Yeah.
See.
All right.
You see the difference?
See you guys.
See,
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on.
Jerry.
He's like, fuck this shit. This is great, but I gotta go. No, I get it. Chris, you mess with the wrong people. You made Carol mad, which I agree with. And you're gonna have to deal.
Yeah, I'm going to teach him how to stay out of other people's chats and in the right chats.
Well, all right. Jerry, have a good one. I'll be here in the background.
Take care, everyone. Have a good night. See you, Chris, Carol. Nice to see you. Bye.
Bye, Jerry.
How are you, Carol?
I'm okay. I'm busting
Yeah.
him on him because he needs it.
Yeah, I know.
He
It's
actually
coming from a good place.
Mm-hmm. It is.
Hold on, I'm actually going to mute myself too. I'm going in the lounge room. 1 second.
Yeah.
Are you? Okay.
Chris, seriously. Were you drinking that night or what?
Yep.
You know, do me a favor. If you're going to drink, keep your phone off.
Yeah.
Or
I
your
said
computer
that.
off.
I'm going to stay away from that stuff. Yep.
Seriously. Because I know what it is to be in that spot. That's why I deleted a lot of chats.
There should be some special app on your phone that can detect when you've been drinking or something like that. And your phone automatically, or your computer automatically locks up. You know, you can't message your ex or you can't do I think you need one of those.
Oh, I would never do that. Don't go.
Like an interlock.
No, I would never contact my ex.
No, seriously, Chris, because it puts you in a bad light and you walked into a situation you should have never been in.
Yeah, I didn't know. Yeah, I know. I didn't know there was like beef with what's her name?
Don't mention the name, please. Please.
Leave it, Chris.
That's a big
Right.
favor. I don't
That's
need a
true.
hex on me.
Oof.
I have enough of them.
I understand that.
Yeah. Oh,
He actually muted himself. Oh, here he is.
He's back. He's back.
I was hiding because you were about to be victimized, Christopher.
I'm just waiting on my food.
What is it with you and food? Like you have to eat every time. That's none of my business. Whatever.
That was
Well-
a late night.
you want to really have a laugh?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody thought that the avatar that I have in the chat now, because I changed my avatar today, somebody looked at it twice and thought it was me. And I says, that's not me, you moron. That's my mother and father. That's who it is.
Yeah, I'm looking
and
at
I
my-
cracked.
Wow.
I
I'm trying
cracked
to have a
up
look.
because
That's a good idea. I should put a picture of my mother and father up there too.
So yeah, sometimes I'll have an avatar.
Oh, this is some feedback.
There's an
Who's
echo.
Someone doesn't. And then we'll go on. But yeah, sometimes I'll change my avatar. Sometimes I don't care about showing my face. I don't care. So I'll show my face. I'll be live. But sometimes I'll just have the avatar. And yes, I did make the one with the pirate with the eye patch because I thought that was funny. If you have a skull, why do you need an eye patch? I think that's funny. But yeah, I made that myself. Lori Love says, drinking got me in lots of trouble. Too much tequila got me pregnant. Could happen to you, Chris, if you don't watch out. I would love to see Chris pregnant. That would actually make my
Oh my God.
What? Wait, hold
He
on.
already talks about food 24/7. Can you imagine him being
I
pregnant?
actually, believe it or not, I actually had some symptoms when my
There you go.
pregnant. Believe it or not, yeah.
I'm sorry, you had symptoms of what?
Yeah,
The
like
pregnancy.
I was having like weird I don't know. You get
Jason,
hungry, get angry.
I'm going to let Jason and Carol address
I could
you being
smell
pregnant
really good.
because that's none of my.
I could smell something from a mile away.
Oh, your senses were enhanced.
Yeah, it was weird.
Jerry, can you actually believe we talked to this motherfucker? Like we actually.
Well, that's why I go easy on him because I can't tease him because it's like who's worse, him or the person who speaks to him. So I'm like, I need to analyze myself. So no, actually, you're right. That is a good question.
This is a dude that just told us, everybody on here, that he had signs and symptoms of being pregnant.
Of pregnancy. I know. It's. I was expecting him to start laughing like it was a joke. Listen, what he's going to explain now. Go, Chris.
Go ahead, Chris. Go ahead.
I already explained.
I want to hear this.
Me too.
Yeah.
I explained. It was like you know how they have symptoms.
Hey, Mr. Smith.
Yes.
Like
Is it echoing?
No, you're fine. No, you're fine. We're listening to Chris explain how he was pregnant, Jason.
No, I wasn't pregnant.
Oh boy.
I experienced those things too.
Exactly.
Forget it.
Exactly.
No.
Oh, we want so much. No, Chris. You said you had symptoms.
There was nothing. It was stupid. Forget
of
it.
being pregnant, and we want to hear about this.
You brought this up, Chris.
You made me restart this live stream, and now I want to hear about your symptoms of being pregnant. Okay, it's a two-way street. It's a two-way street. I do for you, you do for me. Now you have to explain to Lori Love. You have to explain to everybody that's watching how you were pregnant or what you felt like when you were pregnant.
I already did. Like I said, I could smell things.
How insane you were.
I had like special abilities. I could smell like
special abilities.
Hear things really good.
Chris.
I was hungry all the time.
Chris.
Yep.
What do you mean?
What were you craving?
Milk, cereal,
Oh, that worked out real well for your chest.
pickles.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh
Pickles.
Boy. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
Yeah, it was weird.
Pickles and milk? Are you kidding me?
This is
I don't
horrible.
know. It was weird. And lots of chocolate.
I think you're smoking too much.
This is horrible.
I can guarantee you one thing. I've had 4 children and I never craved milk and pickles.
This is horrible.
A strange combination.
This is so horrible. I've never had a male on here say that he was pregnant and claiming these things.
I was not pregnant.
You fucking told us all that you felt like you were pregnant.
No,
What are you doing, Chris? Pissing kids out?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
No,
Twins.
Jerry, he's looking to make the Guinness Book of Records.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Pain like Bane. Thanks for joining us, and you can start attacking Chris now. It's your turn. Yeah, Lori Love. He is joining us.
Feel the pain.
Bane's my boy.
I hear the echo again. Yeah, he was sympathy lactating.
That's what it was. Sympathy. Yeah, it was like sympathy.
That's great. That was great. Nice one, Bane. Nice one.
Yeah.
See what happens when you leave me in the fucking car in front of a bodega? You're gonna get
It
attacked.
is traumatizing.
Mr. Smith, now we know what to buy him for his birthday. We'll get him a breast pump.
Oh my!
Good
You won't have to worry
idea.
about no stains on the shirt now.
Carol, I'll be honest. I'll be honest, Carol, and everyone on the panel.
Jesus.
He will probably misuse it.
Oh God, I don't want to know how.
It's horrible.
I don't want to know how.
I don't. Well, he'll misuse it. Let's just put it that way.
Where you been, Jerry? Did you start working?
Yeah, I've been working a bit. Where have you been? I called you.
Be sitting here, keep hearing pump, pump, pump.
Oh, it'll be.
I've been at the bodega.
Yeah, with me in the fucking front seat. Hey, damn it, Mandy. Thanks for joining.
Hey, Mandy.
Mandy, you have no idea what you walked into. So good luck. Good luck.
Come up here.
You walk into lactating and babies and yeah.
I want to see. I want to see Trocc with the bump. With the bump, you know, like the.
Mr. Smith, don't give him any ideas. He'll go out and buy one of those false ones and put it under his shirt.
You know what? He probably would. He probably would. I agree with that.
I'm not going to do that.
Lori
Chris,
Love, thank you.
We know you.
Yes, we do. Unfortunately,
Unfortunately, we know you.
unfortunately, we do. And I learned a lot about this dickhead tonight, which I didn't know before. But yeah,
What?
he's fun. He's funny. He's a clown. I get it. Everything's fine. Hey, I'm doing a new live just for you, dude. So bear with it.
Yeah, I seen the first one pop up, and then it
Yeah, because he
I
made
clicked
me.
on it, and it was just nothing there.
Yeah, he made me shut it down and start a new one because I said his name. I'm like,
Making a
ooh.
lot of mistakes.
I'm like, ooh.
Chris, Nancy wants to know who's the baby daddy.
Who's
Your
the
baby daddy.
Well, I'm in Australia, so I'm just putting that out there. I'm in another country, so
It's actually okay. I'll be the one to say it's Lee Cole. Lee
oh,
Cole is actually the father.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
it's gonna be a beautiful baby.
Repeat that.
Probably not.
I hope it's a girl. I hope it's a girl.
Yeah, Lee Cole, and he's proud. Lee Cole's he's a proud father, and I stand.
Actually, I make very,
Oh shit.
very beautiful babies.
That is true. You're lucky.
You know what's funny is speaking of babies, and I'm not trying to get smart assy. Well, not that I do anyway. When I was talking, hey, Boss Lady Bird, thank you for coming on. When Chris and I were talking earlier tonight, his ex called him twice while we were talking on the phone. She actually just called. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chris. It was twice, right?
Oh,
Yes.
did she now?
Oh, yeah. She's a pain in my you know what.
Well, you allow it, so.
Well, I didn't. I got off the phone with her swiftly. And got right
How
back
come you
over
didn't?
here.
How come you didn't fucking throw her on the front seat of your car in front of the bodega and let her fucking yap? But you did it to me.
That's
I
very
actually-
true. That's a
I
good
almost
point.
did. I almost
Or
did
or
what
just not answer the phone.
Yeah, another good point.
He put me on hold to talk to his ex, and then he threw me on his front seat while he went to a bodega to buy fucking cigarettes. But yet he won't do that to her, and he has the biggest problem in the world with her. But with me, he's like, yeah, fuck you. 556.
He tried to introduce me to her when she was in a shit mood with him. And he's like, hey, this is my friend Jerry. And she just looked at the phone and then continued doing what she was doing.
What's up, Boss Lady Bird?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm like, Chris, don't introduce me.
No, so he was going on and on and on about something, and I says I got to go in the store.
How would you remember?
I'm trying to explain to him.
How would you? You forgot what you did 2 minutes
I
ago.
never threw the phone. The phone was on the vent. It's got
Exactly, Lori. Thank God for caller ID.
You put me on the vent? I thought you put me on the front seat. You put me on the vent?
Yeah, the phone sits on the vent like.
Oh, in a holder?
When I get in the car, I put it on the
The car, yeah, the pocket car hybrid, yeah. I
Park
get
the
It
that.
just connects. It just connects to the vent.
You put me on a vent. You didn't just toss me onto the front seat. You actually placed me.
You're right on the heaters. Keep your buns nice
He's
and
keeping you
toasty.
warm, 556.
Is that how it? Is
I
that
was
how?
thinking.
Is that how it happened? Okay. Okay.
Oh God.
Yes, Lori Love. Thank God for caller ID, because that's how a lot of times when Chris calls me, I fucking hit the decline or the go to voicemail type
Hit the
thing.
old fuck you button.
Yeah.
Nah, I use the block button.
Oh, you have a block button? I need to get one of those.
Blocks.
Mhm.
Yeah, I need to
Instant
get one.
block.
So, how many other people on here want to see Mr. Trocc pregnant? Raise your hand.
I don't. Of course, Jerry would do that.
I didn't think he was paying attention.
Yeah, no. Raise it. If you want to see Trocc pregnant, raise your hand, because he said
Nobody wants to see that.
he said he
Well, I
had
don't
some,
want to. I'm not into all that, but
he said he had some signs and symptoms. So, who wants to see Trocc pregnant? That would be Lori Love. Does not. Lori
He's
Love.
like, no.
Says no.
He says no. Oh, damn it. Damn it.
Mandy, he wants to see it.
Mandy, damn it, Mandy does. So we have one vote for no, one vote
Man-
for yes.
Mandy's adventurous, you know. She's open-minded.
I think I'll let people make their own. Lori Love, she'll pass. Yes, okay, we got it. One for yes, one for no. So it's a tie. So you gotta make
Bird's
your.
like,
You gotta make your. Okay, Boss Lady Bird said no. So there's 2 for no, 1 for yes.
I'm gonna say no too.
All right, 4 for no, 1 for yes. Montauk.
sorry,
and
Chris.
Chris
I tried to
I'm
support
into it. I'm all about men are men, women are women. None of that in between, lost, confused thing.
Yeah.
Don't get me started on that subject.
Oh, you don't
They-
want to get him started.
They.
I noticed he's been a
Some,
little unleashed the last couple nights.
I have. I'm very angry.
Unleashed.
Yeah, I know. In Angel's chat last night, I was like, wow.
Jeebus.
Yeah, I don't. I quit smoking and I'm eating more and I'm kind of angry. But I've always been angry. But
Did you say you're hangry?
That's all right though. Just let it out.
yeah,
Good for you.
Smoking's difficult. Yeah. Smoking's one of the hardest things to quit, and it does make you irritable the first week or so.
Boss Lady Bird.
First
you wanna-
week.
Yeah, smoking. Quitting smoking sucks. It's easier when you're sick, which is how I quit the first time for 9 years.
And then you felt better and had a cigarette.
I did. No, my old partner died. I gave his eulogy, and that night at a bar, 9 years later, I grabbed a cigarette, and that was it. Started again. But now I got sick again. I quit. It's been over 3 weeks, so we'll see how long it lasts.
Are you using patches or anything like that?
No,
Oh wow, that's good.
plain cold. Plain
That's
cold.
discipline. That's discipline. That's good.
It's
trying.
psychological, man.
Psychological.
It's
I don't know.
Psychological.
I've been trying for like a
most of-
week now. And it seems like I still got to have like, I don't know, 1 or like 2 cigarettes a day. It seems like for that.
Like one with the coffee, especially in the morning.
Yeah, it's like yeah. And then one
Yeah.
night at nighttime, and then I'm like, it's like, but in between, it's all right. I don't think about it too much.
Do you
I
know
think if
what's
you're busy to keep yourself off, like if you're at work, you've got no choice, But yeah, days off, it's always harder.
You know what I love, guys,
What's that?
is not gagging in the morning when I first wake up, and then you want that first cigarette, and you like I used to try to wait, and then after you have it, then you're gagging, you're coughing, you got the phlegm and all that disgusting stuff going on.
Yeah, I never had that.
Same.
Yeah, I don't have that anymore, and it's only been just over 3 weeks. I don't have that shit anymore, and it feels good.
Oh, I
Oh,
imagine. Yeah, I mean, I imagine so. I've never
also,
had that. I smoke like 2 packs a day.
yeah, but
Luckily, I mean,
the money you save too,
yeah,
Jason. It's 20, $30. They're over $10 a pack here where I live. So we're saving
yeah.
$20, $30 a day.
No,
That's
you're right.
that's pretty massive.
Here, the cigarettes are a lot cheaper here, but when I lived up north there, they were a lot more.
Mhm.
So I understand,
Yeah.
but still,
Well, yeah.
like name brand Marlboro Reds are, down here like $5.65 a pack out the door.
Oh, that must be awesome because I haven't had that in years. The first time I quit smoking, they were $2.10 a
Oh, I
pack.
remember. Yeah, I remember when you could get Marlboros for like $1.90 a pack, and yeah.
Boss Lady
Now,
Bird, Boss Lady Bird, and Damn It Manny are going to go smoke right now just to shove it in our faces. Well, at least my face, and that's fine. I can take it. You guys go for it. I'm jealous. Go for it. I don't have cravings, but go for it. I get it.
I see when I lived up north, and when I was working when I'd be over in Chicago working and stuff.
Mhm.
Hell, in 2015, before I moved down here, uh, they were almost just say $15 a pack. So,
Mhm.
I know,
It's crazy.
it's because when I come down here in 2015, they were $4.20 out the door for a pack of Marlboro Reds.
Mhm.
Wow.
And I was like, holy shit! I'd buy 3 packs here for what I can, 1 pack up there.
Yeah,
But
I
hell,
just paid
they
12.
went up. But,
And certain states increase the taxes, like on the
yeah,
cigarettes, right? And alcohol taxes and things. So they increase it. Next thing you know, you're like you go in and like, well, I just paid like X amount of dollars today, but
hmm
now you're
Yeah.
paying this much more, and you're like, holy crap! By the way, Boss Lady Bird and Damn It Mandy, you're assholes. Thank you for coming on here, but go have a cigarette and stop torturing me. No, you guys are both cool. Thank you.
well, that's like like a generic pack of cigarettes. Like they got 305s. They're real big in Florida, and around 2008, you could get 3 packs of them for $5.
Mhm.
Where only 1 pack of them up north was 4 something a pack.
Mhm.
It's like it's just crazy how the prices jump.
Can I tell you, dude, Jason, when I first quit, the first time I got real sick back in like 1998, you know what I was
Yeah.
smoking?
What's that?
Merit ultralight menthols. Like it's just like
Oh,
smoking
yeah,
paper, just paper.
right.
All you're buying is paper. And
Yep.
when I quit now, just over 3 weeks ago, it was Marlboro menthol silvers.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah. I used to
and
smoke
that's
Newports
yeah. I smoked that. Those
and
those
Cools.
are alternate. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. And then I just switched over to regular cigarettes non-menthols one day. And
Mhm.
so, but
Yeah, I tried to smoke regular.
You remember Salem's? Those were pretty good too.
Yes, I remember Salem's.
my stepdad smoked them.
Yes, I remember Salem's for sure.
Or them old vagina slims.
Vagina Slims. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Virginia
Oh,
my
those,
Slims.
mom.
those, yeah, those little skinny
My,
ones. Yeah.
Yeah, Virginia Slims. Yeah, I remember those.
yeah.
Yeah, my mother used to smoke those ones called
My
Moors
mom.
that look like cigars.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh,
I used
My
to
mom
steal.
used to smoke them Virginia Slims.
I used to steal my friend's mom's Virginia Slims from their
Yeah.
house. That's what I used to do back in the day, a long time ago. But yeah, I'd steal the Virginia Slims. You got this little. It's like a
We used to
toothpick
grab
cigarette.
we used to grab Montclairs. Remember them?
I remember those. Yes, I
Yeah.
do remember those. Yep.
Yeah, that's how I got started stealing my mom's Virginia Slims.
Yeah, I used to steal them from my buddy's mom. She'd just leave them out. I mean, like, well,
Yeah.
all right.
Well, it's just like back in the day, at the gas stations, you'd go in there and the cigarettes were sitting like on the counter, you pick them up and sit them down on the counter to pay for it,
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
now you got
Fucking hell, Christopher. Guess who's here?
My partner in crime.
Yep. Oh,
Yes.
God.
Oh, Bella.
He has been waiting for Bella. We were having a private conversation before the live, and he's like, she's going to come on and fuck you up. And I'm like, fucking hell. I'm like, and then I started the live and then I ended it and then redid it. And I'm like, she's not here. Like, I'm fine. And now, fuck you, Christopher. This is your fault. And Carol and her get along, which is, I get along. I think she's awesome, but she breaks my balls so hard. It's horrible.
You mean like I break Chris's?
Well, you need to do more of that, but
yeah, but I deserve that though.
Well, apparently Bella thinks I'm sorry, OA thinks I deserve that too. Now she's not here. Yeah, other Amber. That's what that stands for. This has been going on for a long time. Bella Rose, you're welcome to join, unfortunately.
Don't say unfortunately to my girl.
I'm just kidding. She knows I'm kidding, but she'll still come on. I don't care. She'll fucking break my ball. She doesn't care. She doesn't fuck around. You already know this. You don't either. But she fucking she treats me like a cat treats a fucking mouse.
Who, me? I'm just
not you. Her. She does.
I was gonna say I'm just a sweet old lady unless I have a pool stick in my hand.
No, she treats me like if she was a cat, I'd be a fucking mouse. She just like fucking lets me live for a little bit, like fucks around with me, like beats me up.
Yeah.
And then, you're still at the casino. Oh, you're still traveling, Bella?
Oh, she's winning. All right.
Okay.
What are you playing? Slots? Cards?
She's on a business trip, so she gets to fucking go play at the casinos and stuff. It must be cool. Must be really nice. Yes, the 25 packs of Reds. Damn it, Mandy. Yes. I remember when they had those. But yes, I did. When they had those, I did see that.
That's what I get, is the ones that got 25 of them in a pack.
Because standard is 20, and yes, I do remember the 25 pack. Because it's like
there's only one gas station here that I can get them at. So,
yeah, it's crazy.
And the carton only comes in at 8 instead of 10 because of the extra 5 per pack type deal. So you only get 8 packs instead of 10 in a carton.
Yes. Lori Love, yes, we do have some of the best women with us, not just on my channel, but on other platforms as well. Who is Meat Curtains? Can somebody explain that to me?
Never seen that one.
That don't sound good.
Meat Curtains just said, "What's up,
probably
gentlemen?"
Your friend there with the
Flappy, Flippy Floppy.
That's about like beef cartons or something.
Might be.
That's a weird ass name.
It might be Meat Curtains. Meat Curtains in the comments section alone, not on video. Why don't you introduce yourself to everybody that is here? And you might not. Meat Curtains, could that be a man or a woman? Oh, Jesse's watching me. I love Jesse.
I hope it's not a man.
Jesse's cool. I have no problem with Jesse. Jesse can come on here anytime he wants. I respect his opinion. I have no problems with Jesse. He can watch me all he wants. He can participate all he wants.
Maybe Meat Curtains is Jesse.
And that's fine.
Oh, no, never mind.
And that's fine. No, I have no problem with Jesse whatsoever. I think Jesse's pretty cool, very intelligent, very informative.
He's a good kid.
Yeah, I have no problems with Jesse.
Or young man, whatever.
Yeah, I have no problems with Jesse whatsoever. And Chris and I actually had that conversation before we did the live stream.
About what?
Chris actually told me, he's like, you were actually pretty mean and attacking to Jesse. I'm like, there's an echo. And I'm like, no, I appreciated all the information he has and what we talked about. I appreciate that. Someone's echoing.
I know it's not me.
Yeah. Meat curtains, that's fine. Are you Jesse, or do you know Jesse, or who are you? Meat curtains. That's a pretty good name, by the way, but I just don't know who you are. It's actually a funny name. I just don't know who you are.
You know who you have to watch if they show up? Why am I echoing?
I don't know.
Wait a minute.
I don't hear it.
I hear an echo. I don't know from who, but I hear an echo.
I'm going to shut my mic. And see
It's
what
not the
happens.
mic. You have to, if you have YouTube on, you mute the YouTube and you just stick with the live.
I don't have YouTube. I'm on StreamYard.
Part. I don't think it's you.
That's what I'm on. Is I think it's on your StreamYard because that's where I clicked over on it. Yeah.
Well, Chris is muted. Jerry's muted. It's the third. Oh, Carol's muted now. It's just you and me, Jason, and I don't hear an echo. So it's one of the three of them. But I have the YouTube side muted. I do that. I try to do that every time.
Well, it's not me.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm just process of elimination. That's all. Not a big deal.
See. Is it me?
I don't hear an echo right now.
I've been muted for like the last couple of minutes. So.
I do not hear an echo anymore.
It's not me. It's not me.
Whoever did
It's like you hear it.
It's gone. It's gone. It's not. Forget about it. It's gone.
Okay.
It's weird because you keep hearing it like every so often. You know, like we'll be talking and all of a sudden you hear it. But
yeah, if you're on StreamYard and you have YouTube going at the same time, you have to mute YouTube because it will echo through StreamYard and do that. It will go through your speakers, your microphone, things like that, and echo.
Well, let me go out just to double check.
I don't hear any echoing. Yeah, I don't hear any echoing from you. I think you're fine. Meat curtains. You always catch me on Angels. You usually don't go in the chat. You're a great person. Well, Meat curtains, as I said, that's a great name, a great username. But I appreciate that, and you should introduce yourself to everybody on Angel's platform and mine, so we know who you are, what you're about. But I appreciate.
Yeah, come on down.
I appreciate that. So, Angel comes on here sometimes. She'll come on my channel sometimes. I'm gonna be checking to see if she's here. She's probably not. She's gonna be busy with her sister on her channel tomorrow night. Now she's not here.
Yeah, I look forward to that. You know, I look forward to that tomorrow. That ought to be a good, a really good show.
Yeah, but Meat Curtain, seriously, I have no idea who you are, but you are more than welcome to introduce yourself in comments on my channel. Angel is very open and lets people introduce themselves on her channel. But you're here, so you can introduce yourself if you want, as long as you're not being malicious.
Or he's having a smoke.
You're absolutely welcome to introduce yourself on here. Lori Love, having a smoke before I leave. 4 a.m. comes early. Love to all. Chris, start taking the prenatal vitamins.
Okay.
That's awesome. That's great. I heard an echo again. It's not me.
Hear it now.
Don't hear it now.
That's
Danny.
crazy.
Danny, how are you? Thank you for joining us. You can introduce yourself in the chat to everybody. Say hello. What I will not tolerate, and those of you that are on the panel already know this, I've had a couple of flippy floppy moments on my live streams in the last couple weeks. I will not tolerate that. So flippy floppy is when you when you come into the video, like you try to join the live stream, and it's just a penis having a very poor dance.
Yeah.
We can't do that. We can't do that. So anybody that wants to introduce themselves that are new, you are welcome here. But just be good and honest, as we all are on this channel, and we have fun. I think.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I think we have fun. But yeah. So welcome, one and all. So tell me a story, Jason. Entertain us. Entertain us, clown. No, I'm just kidding. Just tell us a story. You don't have to. You can just say.
Put me on the spot.
No, you can just tell me to fuck off, and you can just be like, I ain't fucking telling you shit. You can tell me that, and I'll be like, all right, cool. And I'll go on to Chris. I'll be like, Chris, tell us a story. Or I'll go on to Jerry, or Carol, or whoever. I'll be like, tell us a fucking story. Entertain us. You can say fuck off all you want. I don't care. I'm not offended.
No, I ain't gonna tell you to fuck off.
I have so many stories.
It's like I got stories for days, but it's like,
well,
most of my stuff, it's like, I don't know.
Then how about one of you clowns tell us a story, entertain us? Either Chris or Jason, tell us a fucking story, entertain us. Danny's. I'm sorry to interrupt. Hey, Karen. He's from New Jersey. He's 26 years old. You're with the PD. You're with the police department. You're 26 years old, so you've got 5 years on. Okay, Karen S., you're welcome to come on. But no, go ahead. One of you, Jason or Chris, tell a story, entertain us. Entertain everybody.
Go ahead and tell a story, Chris.
Okay.
I'll let you tell one. I'll think of something I'll tell you.
All right, let me think about a good story.
He's just gonna make one up, Jason. He's just gonna,
That's all right. That's all right.
As long as it's entertaining, he can make it up.
So one time we went. We drove down to Carolina, right? Visit my aunt and uncle and cousins. So we wanted to go fishing. So the next day we get up early. My uncle, my father, my cousins, and we go to this spot where they go in their area to fish off this lake. And it just so happened we all had to take a leak, but I made a mistake. I was a young kid, and the guys were all down, in this, down this hill, taking care of their business. And I decided to just say, I don't want to walk all the way down there. Next thing you know, I'm pissing on all of them. They start yelling at me. That was a funny story. They wanted to kill me. Real story, though.
I was waiting for more.
Carolina. No, it was just a quick story.
Hey, Carol.
Very quick story.
We ended up going fishing, but it was pretty good.
That was great.
They got pissed.
Hey, Jerry.
Yes.
You got a story?
Not really. Well, that's been boring. Oh, that's what I was expecting a good one from Chris. Chris has a more eventful life than me. I'm pretty boring.
What about you, Carol?
Yeah.
Carol's muted. I think.
Carol's taking a break. I'm over
Yeah,
here.
she's muted.
I'm eating cinnamon sticks from the pizza
Excuse
place.
me, I'm muted because I'm using a photocopier
Oh, okay.
to copy
be back.
something. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Take your time. The reason why
Yes.
I muted myself and put my I stopped the camera is because Chris was talking. And just like he threw me on the front seat of his fucking car tonight, went into the bodega. I get tired of listening to him. So it's tit for tat kind of thing. It is what it is. It is what it is. And now
somebody just say they like candy.
Yeah, he's muted right now because he's running around the house like looking for steakums and throwing like pets out the window, so we can't hear or see it. No, Chris and I get along, and we break.
Not true. I'm just eating these cinnamon sticks.
See,
very messy. Very messy.
Eating something. You were close enough.
I told you. I called it. He was either killing pets or eating. One of the two. That's.
Hey, Chris.
Like.
Yeah.
Hey, have you had
that? Go ahead, Jason. He's just rude.
Go ahead, Jason. Sorry.
You eat them? Have you tried them Reese marshmallows?
Oh boy.
The Reese cups that got the marshmallow top on them.
No, I haven't.
Man,
they're Reese at the moment.
It sounds really good though.
Yeah, I'm like, you gotta eat. You gotta try them. They're like really good.
Don't.
Yeah.
He doesn't need any negative influence on his.
No, they sound really good. Oh, look, Jerry's got wafers. He's from England.
Reese's.
Oh yeah.
But they're like wafers.
I
These are awesome.
Sorry, Reese's isn't a go-to.
Yeah, they're really good.
I used to love those peanut butter cups as a kid, and it really shows.
Yeah.
That's what these are. They're peanut butter cups, but instead of the whole thing being, chocolate, the top of it's got like a marshmallow flavor to it. But it's not like a regular marshmallow.
Right. Is it mixed with the peanut butter like?
Oh shit. There's Jesse. There's Jesse. Hey Jesse, how are you?
Hey Jesse.
Hey, how are you? Can you hear me?
Hey Jesse.
All right.
Yep, we can hear
Mr.
you.
Smith, Chris Trocc. What's
Yes,
up?
sir.
Jason,
Good.
Carol. How is
Hi,
everyone?
Jesse.
Good. It's
Hey,
good to
Jesse.
talk to you. Why did people, Jesse? Why did people think that you and I had an issue? Because I don't think.
Yeah, that's why I was gonna jump on and talk to you about that. But I was gonna get on with you last night, but I was getting some things done. I was working.
Yeah.
I see a person I also jumped up because I see a person in the chat that's instigating something.
Which one? Tell me.
It's this meat curtains is saying, I guess they're joking. They're joking, saying I'm watching you or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
I don't either.
Yeah, we don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
just wanted to jump up and say I'm here. So when that person was making the comment, I was actually backstage and you could see me. So that's not me.
I've never had a problem with you, and I think you're awesome. I appreciate the contribution you make to whether it's my channel or any channel. I've never had a problem with you, so I don't know where that came from.
Oh yeah, me too. No, everything's cool. I've spoken to you before on other live streams with other content creators, and I have nothing but respect for you and what you've done.
Correct, and it's mutual. I don't understand where that came from, and I'm glad you came on to clarify that for everybody that's on here now. So thank you for that. Thank you.
How is everyone? What are you guys up to?
Well, Chris is eating, as he always does.
Oh, I'm done.
Oh, you're done. Jesse, you know what he did to me earlier before the live?
What's that?
He was talking to me like live on the cell phone, and he went to a bodega.
Yeah,
no, you guys can hear this story for the 110th time. But Jesse's here now. He's going to hear the story.
Okay.
So is Bella Rose. And he went up to the bodega to buy like cigarettes or something. You know what he did? We were talking live on the phone. You know what he did, Jesse? He threw the fucking phone on the front seat of his car.
No, the phone was on the dash.
Shut up, Chris. This is my story, not yours. Shut up.
Yeah, but I was there.
Threw the phone down. I was talking to myself literally for like 10, 15 minutes. I could hear noises in the background, so I knew his phone was still connected. He was just in there hanging out in line, buying whatever. And I'm talking. All he did was he drove up. He's like, I'm tired of this shit. And he just threw the phone down. and I know I'm long-winded sometimes, but I'm not that long-winded. He just threw the phone down and
Well, there
left
was
the
a
car, walked into the, oh, it's a line. So he walked
It
into the
was-
bodega and left me alone in his car talking to myself. How fucked up is that?
That's funny.
I figured he'd still be going by the time I got back.
Yeah, sometimes I do that too. I mute myself, walk away, come back, and someone's still talking.
He
Right.
doesn't. He left it. I could hear.
Well, speaking of cigarettes, though, you were talking about prices. Those prices are out of control where you are.
Yeah, they are because taxes and all that stuff. Yeah,
I paid. What did I pay today? $12.46.
In Mexico, they're $3 a pack.
Oh, I wish.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's like
Maybe I should-
60, 70 pesos, something like that. I don't know. I don't smoke cigarettes, but it's something
Yeah.
cheap like that.
I gotta quit. That's right.
I got to quit too.
Hi,
Karen, hi, Karen.
I
Hello,
just
Karen.
popped on. See, it's
Yes.
kind of like the Brady Bunch now.
Hey, Karen.
We need one more, and we'll actually make the show with the
But-
squares. With the
So
squares.
Bella Rose is at the casino. Are you at Red Hawk or Thunder Valley? Bella Rose?
She says she's on a business trip, which is actually vacation. So she
Right.
gets to go to the
In
casino.
California, though, right?
She's getting paid. Yeah, she's
I
from
know.
Cali.
Yeah.
She's from Cali.
Valley.
Thunder Valley.
Oh, okay. She's at Thunder Valley. I know exactly where that is. I go there all the time. I actually take my RV there. That's a nice place.
Awesome.
Hey, Kim's tripping. I know you're here. You can come on anytime you want. Oh, a business. Yeah, see, she's going, it's a business trip. Every day it's business. I'm at a fucking casino, but it's a business trip. And I'm eating at the seafood, all you can eat, the buffet. The fuck out of here. And she's a grandmother, by the way.
She does
Yeah.
not look like a grandmother.
She
Not
does
at
not.
all.
I went
She
to
doesn't-
Vegas for a business trip, and I stayed in the worst hotel you could possibly stay in. And it was, we had to go and like run off to the other casinos. It was for like work stuff. It's like you'd be exhausted in the day, and then by night, you had just like a little bit of energy to like gamble and drink. Well, you like stuff.
Nice. Yeah, that's cool.
I stayed at the Monte Carlo. Don't ever stay there. Worst.
Yeah, that one is a shithole.
It was awful.
But even the high dollar, the ones, $500-600, it seems like they're not the nicest either.
No, we escaped to like the Venetian, the Bellagio, anywhere else except where we were. It was terrible. But Vegas is one of those places you get tired of like after like 2 days. Like you can't stay there that long.
I hate Vegas. I went there once.
Yeah, I was just like, you get your fill. It's like it's good for a bachelorette party, bachelor party. But work stuff, it's like, okay, after like the day's done, it's just Vegas is a pretty city at night, but there's not in the day. I'm like, my God, you're out in the middle of nowhere in the desert with a bunch of lights. Like that's what it feels like.
It was too overwhelming for me. So I'm looking like I'm walking down. There's like thousands of people walking down the sidewalk, right? On both sides. And there's like traffic and all that shit. But you're looking and they're like, oh, there's the Eiffel Tower. Here's Disneyland. Here's a New York City block. Here's this, that, and the other thing, all in a very small space. Right?
Yeah,
Like
I like
Disneyland.
Vegas. And I like New York.
Yeah, I couldn't take it.
It's like Disneyland on crack. It's the old Vegas looked a lot better than the Vegas that's running now. I hate to say it, when the mob ran it, it was actually a better Vegas than
That's none of my
ways.
business.
In some
None of my
ways,
business.
it's
That's a
just
proven fact.
it's just a mess now. It's a place where like it just doesn't look right. When I see a casino and there's a roller coaster going through it, it just there's something so wrong about that.
Mob stuff,
Is Gigi Jerry?
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
still here.
Okay. Hey,
He's
what's
just-
up, Jerry?
It's
All right.
actually Friday where he lives.
Right, right.
Well, Jerry, wake up. Jerry,
Yeah, I didn't know if that was him or not.
Christopher, call him. Wake him up.
Jerry, wake up.
No, Jesse.
Hold on, I'm just speaking something from the aircon. 1 sec.
I have no idea what he just said.
He said he's speaking to his mom. He'll
Oh.
be right back in a second.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jesse, Chris and I were having a conversation earlier. Like I joke, like, well, I don't joke, but like we talk about the mob stuff, and people were saying like you and I had conflict. I'm like, no, actually, we don't. Actually, I appreciate his knowledge and information, and wish. And I think I joked about this on a live. I wish you could find my cousin Alex down there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I got what you were saying. I didn't take it in any type of way because I've spoken to you in the past and we've gone back and forth and asked each other questions, you know?
Yeah. I can dig it. I can dig it. Although Jerry,
I know that you're experienced in a lot of things and your knowledge is, you know, a lot of things.
well, so is yours. I think we're both on the same page in life experience. You know what I mean?
Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Wikipedia ain't got Wikipedia.
Actually-
ain't,
It can be wrong, Wikipedia. That's a problem.
Wikipedia ain't got shit on me or Jesse. I can pretty much guarantee that. Or Carol,
yeah,
or probably
sure.
you. Yeah.
Or me.
Trocc is pretty accurate. Jerry, we don't know because he's 3 days ahead of us. So the information we get on Wikipedia on Jerry is like old. It's not updated.
Right.
Yeah. Facts over feelings. Greetings. Thank you for coming on. Kim Strippin, are you in a mood where you don't want to come on? Just asking. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I'll drop the link. If you don't want to, that's cool. I get it. But Carol.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi, I'm working as I'm talking.
I know. You said you're
Yeah, I had to do this stupid water report for this place. It's a thing where this community has its own well.
Mhm.
So every day you have to go down and read the chlorine meter that's attached and take the reading and record it for the whole month for each single day. So that's what I was doing.
Cool. No, I get that. Oh, Kim, you don't have to come on. I'm not trying to pressure you. If you don't want to come on, I get it. That's fine.
Carol, it's good to hear you. I haven't seen most people for the longest time.
Same here, Karen. How are you?
I'm doing good. Busy working.
You and Angel had a pretty good conversation the other night, didn't you, Karen?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said you and Angel had a pretty good conversation the other night.
Yeah, I think I just needed her to know what I was actually saying. It's hard to communicate things through like a text when you're limited as to how many characters you can use, and then sometimes it's difficult to convey information that you may not want to make public.
Right, and I think it went well. I think you and Angel had a very good conversation, and it was honestly public because it's on a social media platform.
Yeah, well, I wanted her to understand it wasn't the reason that she thought it was something else, and it was involving somebody else, and it was just another subscriber. It wasn't the two people that were being bothered on her show, Angela and BK. It was. I didn't want to get into it, but the whole thing was it just wasn't a good thing. So,
but you got to have a good, open, honest conversation with her on this. It was actually my platform, so that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
So that was awesome. Don't worry, Kim Strippin. I know you're not trying to be rude. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. Don't worry about it. Danny, 2 LA cops were just killed.
Oh no.
Bearcat and robot moving in now. If somebody on here wants to look that up and provide more information, I'm kind of interested.
Yeah, but it was a good combo. I don't like any kind of conflict. I don't like anything where anyone misunderstands me. So I kind of it was a good combo. And then of course my dog was sitting right in my face.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, yeah.
Goes right up in my face.
That was a good comment, and she came on to talk to you directly, and that was there it is.
Yeah.
And you guys had a good conversation, which was pretty cool.
I know, it's good, and she was up late. It was
Angels. That's what
she's a night owl.
Come on, yeah, she's a vampire like me.
I'm a night owl too. I can't I don't like going to sleep early. I could never do it for the life of me. Couldn't do it when I was a kid. Can't do it now. I'm more of a night person, and that's a problem. Is that my body actually likes to be up at night. Like I will have vampire hours. So I stop myself because of course I work, and that would just not work out too well. But I end up staying up pretty late.
Mrs. Smith hates it because it'll be, well, right now it's only 11:20 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But usually when I do a live stream, it starts like at midnight or after midnight. And she's like, yeah, 2 o'clock in the morning, you fucking woke me up yapping because she's right there, like right above my head in the master bedroom. And it's like, I try to be quiet. I wear the headphones, I have the microphone, things like that.
Oh gosh.
And she's like,
some people are light sleepers. They can't take it.
She's like, now you woke me up, dickhead. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
See, I can wake up and then go right back to sleep. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me.
My husband's the same way. Because he'll get up, he's upstairs now, and the bedroom is like opposite from where I am upstairs, and yet he'll come down and go, who the hell are you talking to now at 2 o'clock in the morning?
I'm sorry, I have a grumpy little dog sitting right on my lap.
No, dogs are not grumpy. They're dogs, and they are our best. Oh, Jesus!
All right, they're saying three Los Angeles police officers are shot in the suspect barricade, and it's saying 3 Los Angeles police officers were shot. A suspect in the shooting was barricaded inside a residential garage. Let's see if it says what's happening.
In a garage?
Yeah, so he's barricaded in a garage, so I guess they're going to try and talk him out.
This is awful.
Yeah, so they're sealing off the area, and he says he's in the garage in Lincoln Heights neighborhood in Los Angeles. So
Danny says it looks like it started out as a car stop, so a traffic stop. That's how it started out.
Oh, it doesn't say, yeah.
Oh, I'm just saying Danny just said, Danny said that. Kim's tripping. I don't have a link. Oh, do you want the link for here or the link for the news story? I don't have the link for the news story. Lori Love, thank you for coming on, and we will see you in the next chat on this channel or another one. Thank you.
Good night, Lori.
Yeah.
3 officers shot is a lot.
Oh my God. See, this is I don't want to get into it, but this is what's happening. It's crime hikes up. People get ideas. They just feel like they can do a little bit more in LA and in certain cities. They don't sense the pushback. And
it says that SWAT officers are approaching the home and escorted a child out of the home.
Oh my God.
Oh, they got a kid out. That's good. That's a good thing.
And it says they got a K9 on the street. So that's all they're saying.
Yeah, and that clown wants to run for president, huh?
Oh my God. If Newsom runs for president, I just don't know what I will do. Worst governor.
So Danny says, yes, it was a traffic stop. The actor, which would be the offender, ran after killing 3 cops. He killed 3 LAPD officers. Is that right, Jesse? Is that what
it's saying as of right now? What I'm reading, it says they've been shot. It doesn't say if they're killed or not. As of 8:10, so that was what? That was like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's local time right now.
Yeah. So I think they're shot, but it doesn't say they're dead yet. I don't think they'll say that until the family's notified, right? Usually.
Correct. Yeah, generally speaking. Yeah, correctly. They technically they won't release that information until the next of kin is notified.
I wonder how he was able to shoot 3 cops. That seems like a lot, you know.
You'd be you'd be surprised. Well, maybe you wouldn't be surprised, but it's not that hard.
Good have a rifle.
It's not that. I feel bad for the department and the cops that were dealing. If it was just a traffic stop, they could have just started, hey, Nitro Ray, thank you for coming on. If they just stopped them for like a speeding violation or a tag light out, and now you're fucking shot or dead. Seriously?
That's crazy.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
And the DA is useless in Los Angeles. Absolutely useless.
Oh, he's like the one in New York.
Well, California's a different place.
Yeah, but New York and California, unfortunately, are having a little bit too much in common these days.
Yes. Nitro Ray, I will say again, thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciated.
Oh, Nitro was there. Good night, Nitro.
Yeah, she came by 11:23 p.m. a minute ago. Oh, she just said hello to you, Carol. Yeah, Danny, keep us updated, or anybody that's watching that, because that's still, even though I'm retired, that kind of stuff still upsets me to this day. So we'll see. But Nitro, again, thank you for coming on. Danny, keep us updated. Lori Love. Where is Bella Rose?
I don't
She
know.
was here. Let's see where she.
I wanted to say hi to Carol. I never got to talk to Carol on the panel before. She's always really nice in the chat.
She is.
Hi,
They're both.
Jesse.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
Good. It's good to talk to you.
You know,
Same
Carol
here.
is one of the first people to say hi to me when I would be in a chat. So I always knew Carol.
Me too. She's the nicest.
Yeah.
She is.
Sure.
Don't fuck with her. She'll fuck you up. So be careful. Be nice. Be nice.
Everybody's got that side. Everybody's got that side.
Yeah, she's nice, but don't mess around.
She's already broken a couple wooden spoons over my head.
She'll F you up. Right, Carol? Yeah, a little bit.
If I have to, I will.
I got the Gutala tonight.
I want help.
No,
Jesse.
I got into it earlier because my daughter was trying to break up with her boyfriend.
Oh, no.
And he wouldn't leave the house. And I turned around and I told her, listen, tell him he's got 10 minutes to get the hell out of there because I'll be there in 5.
Oh, wow.
Like that. And she turned around, she told him, you better leave because my mother's coming and you don't want her here because I'm fed up. And he turned around and she says, Mom, what do I do with his stuff? I said, you know what? Generally, I would tell you to box it. I said, but nah, just take it and throw it all out on the front porch and let him figure out how to take it home.
Exactly.
And that's what wound up happening. Mm-hmm.
Oh, relationship stress is hard. I'm so sorry. That must have been awful.
Definitely.
You know what bothered me, Karen?
Yeah.
I have a 7-year-old granddaughter there. She doesn't need to see all this BS going on.
Absolutely.
Carol, did you see what Kim Strippin said?
She
said she's got a bear living under her deck. Don't fuck with Carol. That's pretty funny.
It's the truth.
It is. Todd Father, thanks for coming by and lurking, as you called it, just chilling. Welcome. Always good to see you. You're an amazing artist. Yeah, Todd Father, thank you.
Chilling.
Yeah, Just Chilling is amazing artist. If anybody has not checked out channel, go check it out. Amazing.
Yeah.
Kim's tripping. She's she's funny.
Well, you know what, Carol? At least it all came to an end, and now the little granddaughter doesn't have to see that anymore.
Yeah, and now she has to heal,
Yeah. Well, you know what? I always say don't grieve anybody that's not grieving you, so.
Well, you know what I told her? I turned around and told her, I says, listen, you've been through this once before with the same person. I said, they don't change.
Right.
It's very rare that they grow up and they change.
True.
I said, so dump it. So she looked at me and she says to me, well, that's easy for you to say. You're my mother. And I says, listen, do you think I was not your age at one time? Do you not think I had bad relationships?
Right.
I did, but I was smart enough to close the door. And once I closed the door, or it's like reading a book, close the chapter, that's it.
Right.
There's no going back.
always behavior degrades. So if somebody's horrible in the beginning, they don't get better. I hate
That's
the
right.
story where somebody said, "Oh, but they got," but no, they didn't. They still have ways. It's like Maya Angelou said: when somebody shows you how they are, believe them the first time. Believe them the first.
Kim, Karen, I think I told this once before somewhere else. When I was younger, I was dating somebody, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was such, oh, I don't even want to start, but he used to actually hide and wait for me to be walking somewhere after I broke up with him. And he
Oh
came out and he jumped me from behind and he cracked my ribs.
no!
Wow.
Ooh.
Okay.
God.
So I went to the hospital and they taped my ribs and stuff. And I waited till I healed. And somebody came in because at the time I was with my mother and father in their candy store. And they came in and they told me, well, so and so is afraid to leave his car or go anywhere because he's afraid of what you're going to do when you recuperate.
Yeah,
Good.
good.
So I just left, right? I went home, got my brother's baseball bat, went to where he was, broke every single window in his car,
Good.
and then went after him with the bat.
Good. He
Okay?
deserves.
And I mean, that's one thing I won't tolerate is physical or mental abuse. That's baloney.
Mhm.
You know,
For you.
and
He
yeah,
needs to be bullied
Yeah.
because if he's gonna go and jump some woman and break her ribs, he's gonna think that he can do it again. Again, this was a great lesson for him. Don't ever
well,
do that again.
I'll tell you something. He was dating this other girl. They eventually got married.
Oh no.
And I told this girl, she thought I was jealous. And I said to her, I'm not jealous, honey. I'm telling you, if you marry him, your walls are going to be painted red with your blood. She thought I was joking. Fast forward 5 years later, a friend of mine comes down the block that used to know the both of us. And he says to me, did you hear what happened to so-and-so? And I says, no, what happened? He goes, he broke her arm. I had to rush her to the hospital last night. I says, you know what? I don't want to hear it. I warned her not to get married. I told her what was going to happen, and it did. So, no, people do not change.
Nope.
And that's a very critical point that Carol makes, because people do not change. You can say and do all you want, but I can tell you from my personal and professional experience, people do not change.
No. Never.
They don't. They don't. You have personalities and characters that develop from childhood that start, and you cannot change those. You can go through therapy and whatever else, counseling, things like that, but people do not change. They'll still be strong. They'll still be weak. They'll be violent. They'll be whatever they are, however they developed. People will not change. But like I said tonight, when I was before I did this whole live thing, before fucking Trocc made me redo it, I was a guest lecturer at a university tonight.
Correct.
And one of the biggest things that I stressed to the students was everybody gets a chance. Okay. I don't care what you've done, what you're accused of doing. Everybody gets a chance. But with that being said, nobody will change. Nobody changes. That's your character and personality. And you will hold that for life. It develops as a young person, carries through your adulthood. You will not, no matter how much you try, you cannot change as a human being.
True.
That's it.
How old were those kids?
Oh, sorry.
Which ones?
That you were talking to?
They were either sophomores or juniors in the university.
Oh, in the university. Okay,
Yes, I was a guest lecturer.
nice. I heard you say before that that's what you did too. That you would be a guest speaker at numerous places.
Well, I was a public information officer, so I spoke to the media in general throughout the country. That was part of my job. But I have been an instructor. I've been a field training officer, a general police instructor, but I have been a guest lecturer on different platforms. Tonight just happened to be a university with students in a class, and they were in it's a criminal justice-based class. It was a criminogenics class.
Oh, okay.
So,
Cryogenics?
but they were criminogenics. They were old. They weren't like freshmen. But
I
they were
think
like-
Karen was saying something. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Karen.
Oh yeah,
I'm
I
sorry,
didn't
go
want to interrupt you.
Oh, you're fine.
I was saying, I think Freud had said, right, your personality is pretty much by the age of 6. So if you're a certain way, you're not going to change.
Mhm.
And I like how Carol handled it. That guy learned, but I always found that when you warn certain women about men, they don't want to hear it. I've done it too. I've warned women about men that I've heard who've done things to others, and they didn't want to hear it, and they found themselves in the same situation.
Karen, you're absolutely right, because one of my sisters, okay, she's put up with, oh my God, at least 33 years of, I don't know about physical abuse, but mental and verbal abuse.
That's horrible.
And she finally snapped. She snapped. She's cut off all contact with all of us, everything.
Yeah, it can make you sick, that too. I feel like when people are physically, mentally, any verbally abusive, it can make you completely sick. And then sometimes, yes, when you have somebody and you're telling them and they don't want to believe it, they avoid the people that are trying to help them.
Yeah. And it's a sin, but I'm going to be taking a trip down to Florida because my other sister, no, I'm going to do it the smart way.
Okay.
My other sister wanted to go down, my younger sister, and I told her, no, let me go. I says, because I will stop at the local police station, tell them I'm her sister, and that I want a police escort to their house to do a wellness check so that I can see for myself firsthand what the heck is going on.
Yeah, it's a smart.
Yeah, I have to, because I know him. If I show up there unannounced, he might call them and say I'm a trespasser on the property or something. No, that's not going to work. I'm 2 steps ahead of the game. This way I can check it out for myself, because he's the type, how can I explain it? She's gone mental. I know she has. And he won't get her the help because he's the type, Mr. Perfect, everybody's perfect. Nobody gets sick. Nobody gets a disease. Nobody, you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
it's for him. He can keep on doing what he wants as long as he can ignore her and just say, oh, you're fine. You're fine. Fucked up. But if it's him,
right,
that's feeling uncomfortable,
see,
the got to stop.
He won't tango with me because I've had it out with him a few times, face to face. So he knows, because he used to always say, stop telling her what to do. She listens to you too much. And I turned around and told him straight out. I says, she don't listen to me, because if she listened to me, your ass would have been out of the door and the locks would have been changed already.
Yeah.
Because that's what I used to tell her. Just do what you got to do. But I'm going to go down, and I'm doing it this way, because this way I get to see, because there is a law in Florida, from what I heard, that if he refuses to do anything and she's really snapped like he's claiming, then I think I can petition the court on her behalf, because I'm her sister, to get her the help she needs. That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, if she's in a bad enough situation, if she's really bad, you could get her in a 5150, and he's the problem is him. I feel so sorry to, that's so sad to hear. I hope that she gets out of that. It just seems like he's had her for too long, and that's the problem is that, there's that picture, right? The famous picture of the elephant, and it's his foot is chained to a small chair, and it's like the elephant can move, but for so many years thinks it can't because when he was younger. So for 30, like she's been with him for 30, 33 years. She's like that elephant. She could move, but her mind, it's she's been trained to think she can't. How horrible. I hope that the situation works out for you, Carol. I feel really terrible.
Oh, I'll make sure it works out one way or the other.
Well, I'll be sending you good vibes and prayers over that. That's a horrible situation.
Yeah, it's crazy because you know what he did? He moved her from New Jersey right after my mom died, and she was real close with my mother.
Oh.
Like 2 weeks after, and me and my sister told her, don't move to Florida because we have a feeling we're not going to see you again. And she says, no, we're too close, this and that. And she was very close with me. Fast forward, she moves. Where does he move her to? An alligator preserve.
Oh God.
What?
Well, I
Yeah.
hope he falls in.
So do I.
An alligator preserve?
Yeah, down in Lutz, Florida. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh God.
Who the
So,
fuck?
yeah,
Okay.
I'm telling you, he's something else, this guy.
All right.
All right?
Alligator
He moved it
preserve.
down on an alligator preserve. All I can hope is that when he's playing golf, one of them get him.
I know where you're going with this. Yeah.
Tell him to play right by the water. Say, it helps your swing, the breeze, and hopefully an alligator will come and drag him right in.
I know, and I'm sorry, this is out of the blue. I apologize, Carol and Karen, but I know one person who I would actually like to live by an alligator preserve in the last week or two. That's Bella Rose. That's Bella Rose, and she's here.
No, you don't.
I know, I'm kidding. I just had to make a joke.
Bella Rose is about to win $3 million.
She probably is.
Wow.
It's a business trip, Jesse. It's a business trip. She gets to play at the casino and eat at the buffets and everything all night. It's a business trip.
I love
Ugh.
All right, I'm gonna go. If you're still on an hour, which I doubt, I'll probably jump back on. But if not, have a great evening. I guess it's evening.
It is. It's yes. But thank you, Jerry, for coming on. It's 11:41 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here in the States. But thank you for coming on.
Thanks, guys. Nice speaking to you, and Carol, Karen, and nice to meet you, Jesse.
Nice.
All right,
You
everyone.
too. We'll
Take
see you
care.
next time.
Same here, Jerry. Good night.
Jerry, can you do one favor before you go? Can you kick Chris Trocc in the dick for me? That would be great. I'd love
Easy.
if-
You don't have to ask. You don't have to ask.
I'd love if you did that. But
Oh,
thank
no,
you
you
for
can
coming
later.
on. Yeah.
No, take care, guys.
Thank you. Bella Rose, I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. You break my balls just as much as you break mine. I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater, and neither are you. And Carol, admit you're tough, but you break balls. And
When I have to.
yeah. Oh, you go. Fucking Carol does too. So does Karen S.
The truth.
Jesse, it's just you. Jesse, it's just you and me. We have to protect each other. We'll just stand back to back with our
Yeah, back to back. Exactly.
with our guns out and protect
How's
ourselves.
Smith doing?
The next surgery is March 24th. The next one has yet to be scheduled, but we're doing stressed, obviously.
Yeah, of
Stressed.
course.
It is what it is. It's real life, and people can't escape that. But no, she's doing good, but stressed. You know what the biggest problem is?
What?
Her quitting smoking. She overcompensates for not smoking anymore. And by that I mean like not just eating, but like doing stuff, like doing like weird stuff, like just being. You have to be active
Right.
to
Right.
overcompensate. For me, I've quit cold before, so I don't. I just hang out in my shop where I used to smoke, and I just like look at tools and play around and be like, "Well, we got to do this project. I'm going to make up a project." But
Yeah. My uncle he actually quit cold turkey, and he was smoking for almost 30 years, and he just stopped. Actually, no, it was 25 years, and he just stopped one day, and he was like, you know what? It's like, I'm just not doing this anymore. And he didn't go back. I'm like, didn't you have withdrawal? He's like, I just dealt with it. It's like, you're kind of tough.
and that's what I'm doing. I just psychologically deal with it. Like the first time I quit was cold for 9 years, and now I'm doing it again. It's been over 3 weeks. I don't have a desire to smoke. I really don't. I actually enjoy being able to breathe every morning, not coughing, gagging, not spending $30-$40 a day on cigarettes.
Right.
Things like that. I think it's actually pretty cool. My wife is not having the same experience.
Yeah.
She got the Shantex, the prescription.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Yeah, she got that, except it enhanced her. It actually caused more problems than it did good.
Oh,
Right.
no.
Made her more stressed out, put it that way. So
That
she,
can happen.
yeah, so she overcompensates and she stopped taking it. So she overcompensates for the smoking part and does things where, like, it is what it is. But she's having trouble with quitting. Where me, I'm fine. But for her, it's not easy, and I get that. I get that. But for her, it's not easy. Todd Father, what is ball breaking? You've never heard of that.
He
Seriously?
defined it.
Todd Father, you never heard of ball breaking. Okay,
I believe he knows.
that's fine. That's fine.
Bella Rose, the first time I went to Thunder Valley Casino, they were giving out 1 Camaro a day. So when you would put your player's card in, you were automatically in the system to win a Camaro. I remember that. That was pretty cool.
Mhm.
Since I've been a few times.
Man, I'm
It's a
gonna go
nice place.
giving out cars.
Yeah, there was a thing where, like, in every casino you go, they give you a card and you put your card in the
Oh, card.
slots.
I
Or
thought you said car. I was like, wow.
yeah, no, but what's happening is when you use your card in the casino, you're automatically entered into the drawing, and they were giving out 1 Camaro every day. So every 24 hours they would give out a Camaro to a random person in the casino. So that was pretty cool.
Oh my God.
Yeah, yeah. Bell Rose is like, why isn't that happening right now?
Yeah.
Here at the
Well, you
casino?
never know.
Why
The
can't-
next message will be that she won.
And she probably would. That would be her luck. She'd be like, yeah, fuck it, I won. She's like, well, they're not doing it, but I told them they needed to, and then she'd win one, and she'd be like, got one, and roll out. That's what she does. That's how Bella Rose rolls. That's what she does. Mhm. Yeah, grandmother, businesswoman, entrepreneur. Oh, here she is. Oh, she's gonna fuck shit up. Here we go.
No,
Yep.
look, I want to show you. Wait, I'm going to get off in a minute, but how do I do this? Oh, hold on.
You're in a casino?
How do I flip the camera around?
You're in a casino.
Wait, I'm
Hey.
just gonna flip the camera around.
Hi.
I can't flip the camera. Look.
The casino noise is it's out there.
Okay, I got to get off now. I got to finish up here. I got to stay focused.
Nice.
No, you can stay on all you want.
No, I have to stay focused. I'm on a roll.
Oh, you're winning.
I'm winning. Yeah, I'm
Max
winning.
bet.
Are you and Jesse gonna drive away in a brand new Camaro?
But they do give out cars quite often, actually.
They do.
Yeah.
They do.
I'm saying that was my first experience. The first time I went there, that's what was going on. And since I've been like 2 times a year since then.
Yeah.
Oh, Oh, gotcha. I'm just here for work, and I'm just living it up.
Nice.
So
Anyway,
are you playing the slots right now? You're not at a table. You're playing the
no, not
slot.
at a table. No, my best friend and I. She just left, but we were just playing the Little Shop of Horrors.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I wish you the best luck. I hope you you know
Wow, for once you're being nice. That's sweet. Okay, you guys all have a good night.
All right, you
thank you.
too. Good luck.
Bella.
Thank you, Bella.
Bye, Carol. Bye.
Bye-bye,
Let's
honey.
see, Karen, Jesse. Bye, guys.
Bye. Good luck.
Thank
Enjoy.
you.
I like how Bella doesn't even say my name. She's just like, fuck off, whatever. It's funny. Yeah, Jason, Texas Hold'em or something else. But no, she was at the slot. She wasn't at the table. And I wish her the best luck. I actually hope she rides out of there in a brand new Camaro. Yeah. Yeah, Bella Rose, you can be in chat. This is, you're welcome on here anytime. Just like everybody that's here now. For sure. For sure. So you just enjoy yourself. Have a good time on your business trip. And make some. I hope you win at the slots and at the tables. I really hope you do. That would be cool. But you'll have to pay us all because we're all here. We're witnesses. Jesse, Karen, and Carol and I want fucking. You better pay out.
Now, Mr. Smith, you said that there was several people behind like the launch of your channel, right?
Correct.
But you are sort of the face of it.
I am the face of it. Yes.
But the other people they don't come on, or they just.
They have, but they're not involved directly with the development, the creation. Some of them provide like video, I guess.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Things like that. But yeah, one is a former DC reserve officer. He's also part of the DC Fire Department's, they call it a canteen unit. If anyone's not familiar with what that is, it's a canteen unit. They provide food and resources on the scene of a major incident.
Oh, wow.
He comes on the channel every so often. He's one of the mods. I have another guy who is a former law enforcement officer. When I worked with him, I trained him as a dispatcher. But he's a former Florida law enforcement officer. He will come on from time to time, but he's very shy. He doesn't like being live. None of them do. They're assholes. I'm the only. That's why I'm the face, because they're pussies. They're chicken. Sorry, didn't mean to offend anybody.
We're talking about how they're part of you said the canteen unit. They would bring like food and supplies to
to major incidents and things. But I have NYPD, Nevada Highway Patrol or Department of Public Safety, Delaware State Police, like all kinds of resources that go on behind the scenes, but I am the face of the channel. I did create it and I am the face of it, but there are people that do kind of work in the background that are part of this whole thing.
Yeah, I got to tell you, I was driving actually today talking about being on the scene, and oh my God, the freeways out in California, especially LA, where saw the biggest pileup. An old woman just filled with blood. And I'm like, my God, this is why I'm not afraid to fly anymore. Because I knew when I was driving out in the freeways in LA, like, this is far more dangerous. That's when I gave up my fear of flying.
What's the worst one? Is that the 401? Jesse, can you tell me, is it the 401 that's the worst or the busiest?
Well, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Jesse, I answered
No, go ahead.
You.
I thought it was the 401 is the worst. Thank you, Bella Rose. I'm the biggest asshole, she says. Thank you for your support as usual, Bella. Chris Trocc, fuck off. Good night. You're the one that made me do this twice tonight. Anyway, sorry, go ahead. I thought the 401 is the busiest freeway in LA.
I always thought it was a 405 is pretty bad.
Maybe it's a 405. It's a 40 something.
405 is pretty bad. The 5 can get pretty bad. 101's not too bad. 101 isn't too bad, but definitely 405 can back up like a parking lot.
Jason is backing you up with that. He said the 405. Thank you, Jason. Thank you for that. So the 405.
They're all bad. It just depends where you go through. Yeah, the 405 will go, right through. You must be in where are you? Like Santa Monica?
No, I'm not. But where I was driving to, I had to go to an appointment. So I was driving around. I actually wasn't even on the 405. I was going all the way down south to like sort of the beachy community.
Oh, okay.
And I believe I was on the
401 probably.
Oh, actually, I think I was on the 7. Oh, what is it again? The 705 or 701? And it was one of those. Because I don't really take that road that much. It was like going all the way down to like kind of Long Beach. And oh my God, this accident, this poor woman. It was 5 cars that piled up. And I can remember when Caitlyn Jenner got into an accident, and that was like a huge pileup. It was like a 20-car pileup. And I believe that she was on her phone. And somebody made this crack, and it is funny. It's just, I don't want to offend anyone, but it's funny. They said, you always wanted to be a woman. Now you're driving like one.
You're not going to offend me.
I've never gotten into an accident. I've been a good driver, but I have had insane people drive by me. A truck hit me once, and he pushed me out of my lane onto the railroad tracks, sideswiped me, and he was driving a huge rig that was he actually was pulling this big Peterbilt tractor that had a VIN number itself. And so he out and he said, well, I thought I had the right of way. And I said, no, I was in the lane. And he said, no, you were. I said, yes. I said, I was in my lane. I never changed lanes. He goes, but I have the right of way. I'm a truck. I'm thinking, no, you drive a truck. You are not a truck. And you can't go into somebody's lane when they're there and just, sideswipe.
He was probably in the slow lane, and then he moved over by accident or something like that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand, like the tractor, they call them tractor trailers because you have the tractor that attaches to the trailer that draws it around the highways, and they're both registered separately, and they both have different VIN numbers. So yes, so you had a tractor trailer hit you, and they both had separate registration and VIN numbers.
Pulling something, a huge tractor on top of that had its own VIN number, which was.
And Jason, you are absolutely right. He is not a she. His real name is not Caitlin, it's Bruce. So
Bruce.
we can talk about that on a different at a different time.
That's
yes.
crazy.
Yeah. It's a he, not a she, because biology and science, but whatever. We're not going to get into that tonight.
But I remember I was sitting there, and in California, the police don't show up unless you're hurt. But in New York, if you get into an accident, the police show up right away. They take reports. They don't do that in California. So I'm standing there. My car is totaled. And this guy says, we're on the phone to our insurance company, and we're making some small talk. And he's like, yeah, he goes, I've been teaching my kids how to drive. And I go, yeah. And I'm thinking this is not a good idea. And I go, how old are they? He goes, 13 and 15. I'm like, oh my God. He never spoke to his insurance company. He disappeared. I won because I hadn't moved out of my lane. He had moved into mine, and he thought I just crept up behind him. I wasn't. I was right in back of his front wheel. He just wasn't looking. And, but it just kills me how he said he was going to teach us 13 and 15-year-old how to drive. I'm like, they're not of age.
So one of the biggest things, especially where I worked, and like here in Maryland, they call it the move over and exchange information type of law. If it's a property damage accident, as long as nobody's hurt, the police, generally speaking, won't even respond, or they won't write a report at a minimum. it's a property damage accident, and they say, okay, well, it's up to the insurance companies to fight it out, which I agree with, because over the 30 years I was a cop, I was writing reports for like the dumbest accidents you could, even collisions you could, because all accidents are preventable, so that's why they call them collisions.
Right, right.
And writing the dumbest freaking reports for these things for years, and then thankfully they changed that, and now let the insurance companies fight it out. It would be like, you guys exchange information, call your insurance companies, you guys can figure it out. Police don't have time for that crap. Like, somebody does something stupid, it's a collision, it's avoidable, it's not an accident, it's a collision. Let the insurance companies figure it out. Nobody's hurt, it's property damage. But as Karen said, like when it comes with tractor trailer, you have actually two separate vehicles. You have the tractor and the trailer, with both have different tags and registration. So now you're dealing with like a multitude of things. So now the insurance companies are like, oh fuck, we have to deal with the driver, the tractor he was driving, the big thing pulling the trailer, and now the trailer. And a lot of these places register them in Maine now because they're basically lifelong tags.
All I know is his truck was crushing the front of my car, and I'm like, how does he not know that he's running over something? And I just, oh my God, I remember people were stopping, asking me if I was okay, and I was okay. Thank God I didn't get a scratch on me, but
yeah, you got lucky.
Yeah, and you have to deal with all the after effects. Police are going to show up and they'll be like, we're either going to write a report or we're not, but you're going to have to deal with insurance.
They won't show up for an accident like that. You have to be hurt, then they'll show up. They don't show up to an accident.
Yeah, well, I get it, and I know, because I know that we get calls and be like, property damage accident, X and X location, and we'd show up and be like, did you guys exchange information yet? And they're like, no, we want a report. And we'd be like, yeah, you're not getting one. We don't do that. You guys work that out, exchange information, and deal with your insurance companies. We don't do that anymore.
Yeah, no, that's what they do a lot.
Belarus, yes, you do have to be half dead, not just in California, but anywhere anymore. If you have a property damage collision, you have to be no, she's absolutely right. You have to be half dead for somebody to show up and even write a report anymore.
Oh my God, she's right. She's right.
Yeah, and that's pretty much across the country. Yeah.
I can't even. Yeah, she's absolutely right.
And she's in a casino right now. She doesn't care, Karen. She doesn't fucking care, Jesse.
She's gonna
She
win.
doesn't, Jesse. She doesn't care. Bella doesn't care what we're talking about. She's in a casino right now, and she's like, I'm having fun. And
Bella's been there for a few hours, so she's already got a free night there. She has enough points, so.
Oh, she's getting comped. She's getting comped.
Probably staying there.
Oh, that's right, Bella. I am a hater. I'm so jealous. You know what? If you're in Vegas, fuck Vegas. I hate Vegas. I hate Vegas. I hate Vegas. I also hate California. So deal with it. I hate them both. I hate them both equally.
There's a lot of things I love about California. I just don't love some things. Just don't love the way it runs sometimes.
I hate it all. Oh, now she responds. Oh, you're not too busy throwing dice or pulling a fucking handle on it. We hate you too. Yeah, fuck you, California. Fuck you, Vegas. I hate you both. I'm sorry for anybody that's actually
started East Coast and West Coast war.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's gonna be like a gang. It's gonna be like Tupac and fucking whatever. It's gonna be horrible. Whatever. But
I know I was very late to the game. I had no idea that Tupac was actually killed by Suge Knight. I knew that Biggie Smalls was. I did not think that that Suge Knight actually turned around and killed Tupac. I had no idea. And
I don't know if that's true or what. I don't think they know who killed him.
I'm not involved in any of that. I don't even want to know. I don't want to be the witness or anything. So can you stop talking about that, Karen? Because we're going to be like subpoenaed for some shit.
Right. You
Yeah,
know that they're trying to auction off his the car that he was killed in, him and Suge Knight, that they were in Vegas for like $2 or $3 million.
Well, I guarantee Bella was probably fucking driving that night.
Yeah.
And it's none of my business, but I probably guarantee Bella Rose was probably fucking driving when that happened.
The sad thing is that I believe I think Suge Knight gave like part of his record company, or he gave it to a police officer to run in Los Angeles. It's very weird. The whole thing is weird.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the whole thing's fucked up.
Yeah, now Snoop Dogg bought the Death Row record, so he owns it.
Snoop Dogg, yeah, he's a good, interesting person. Hey,
He
Ray,
likes to hang out with Martha Stewart.
yes, they're like best friends.
They smoke pot together or something.
Oh, they do. Fuck Martha Stewart. She ruined my Kmart stock.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, I fucking hate her.
Remember when she went to the clinker?
Yeah. She ruined my Kmart stock. She
We
fucked
even
it
got into
all
an
up.
argument in the clinker. She was like, "Damn!" I was like, "I know Martha was, she got all street. I have no idea."
Jesse, I think Ray Dalton is addressing
Ray Dalton? Let me see.
you. He said, "Do you think the 4 kidnapped in Mexico? Do you think they're wanted?"
Oh, I had the chat on top chat. I didn't see it. I have it on
Okay.
live chat.
No,
Do you
that's
think
fine.
the 4 kidnapped in Mexico waiting to buy drugs? Yeah, that's what happened. It was a deal gone bad. Those 4 people that were taken were actually part of a gang, and they were already in trouble before they got there to Mexico. And it's common, I've said this before, but it's common to say you're going to get surgery or you're going to get medicine, but they were there to buy, I believe, illegal narcotics or finish a deal. And I guess on the Mexican side, they didn't want to do any more deals. The deal was off the table.
Does that answer your question, Ray Dalton? Because Jesse would be the person to ask, and he gave you a response. I hope that helped. I hope that was informative.
Well, I did say that on Angel Show last night, and today in the news they confirmed that pretty much. So.
Yes, but I refer to you because you know more about that stuff than I do. That's why I refer to you when I saw that question come up. Oh, he said yes, thanks. That's what he thought. Okay, cool. So you answered that for him. Thank you, Jesse.
Yeah, and another thing about that area in Matamoros, it's a place where Americans do not go. Nobody speaks English. There's absolutely zero black people there. So for them to go there, something's really suspicious about that from the jump.
Oh my God.
It's not like Tijuana where it's common or it's made for tourists. The place they were at is exactly the opposite. It's not made for tourists, and they don't want tourists. They don't want anyone there.
I feel like anyone who goes to a foreign country and has any dealing with drugs needs to have watched Midnight Express. I know it took place in Turkey, but I'm like, just watch it. Nothing good happens. It's like the Briner girl, who I really didn't want them to treat her for an arms dealer. I want Russia to have her back.
Yeah, you see, the thing is, the organizations, they want your business, but they don't need your business. So if you're on the United States side and you do bad business with them, they're going to deal with you. They don't care. They don't want your money. So that's, in my opinion, I think that's what happened.
Oh my God. I was hearing about kidnapping victims, and I was just so busy with work, and I just kind of had an appointment this morning. But I kept on seeing things pop up about kidnapping victims in Mexico, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, and that's why it's rated. It's like number 4 or 5. They gave the rating. It's for in that area. It's absolutely no visitors allowed. Like they just tell you you shouldn't go there, but people go there for, their own. Who knows what they're doing.
Yeah. Oh my God.
But that was not. Yeah, it was bad, but they ended up driving them out to the middle of a swamp area, halfway to the beach, and just dumping them there. And the FBI never got involved for 2 days, so they were gone for 2 days before they got involved. As soon as they got involved, they found them immediately. They put the pressure on them.
Yeah. Just to answer Ray Dalton, I think a lot of times people go to Mexico because it ends up being cheaper, or if you're from like California or Texas, it's just closer. But
Right.
that's why people do that. It's almost like when you're in New York and you go to like Florida beaches, or you go to like Puerto Rico or Dominican Republic,
Exactly.
especially like Dominican Republic, and that'll be cheaper too. But I think it's always like for some people, it's just more cost efficient. That's why they go. I
Right,
went to
like
Bora Bora.
Cancun and Baja side, the California side, that's all really nice and it's made for tourists. It's
Yeah.
not dangerous. But where these four people went is where you absolutely don't want to go.
Well, if you leave certain destinations in Cancun, then it becomes very dangerous.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So you can go to Cancun as as an American tourist all you want, but once you leave the safety of these little resorts, you're fucked. Like you're on your own. You're on your own, and good luck to you. And you're a dummy for going there in the first place. But whatever, it's none of my business. It's none of my business. It's none of my business.
I just want to go to Bora Bora. I just want to sit in a hut. Nice.
Right, that place is really nice.
Oh yeah, just beautiful blue water. That's where I want to go. Just hang out there. Hawaii is very expensive. Well, so is Bora Bora, but Hawaii's expensive. I could go there. I have people that I know that are there. But
Have you ever been there?
I haven't. And you know what? It's one of those things that when you come from New York, you've gone to the Caribbean, right? When you leave California, you go to Hawaii. It's one of those things. So I haven't been, but the only problem is with Bora Bora is the flight is long.
I've been to Hawaii. It was amazing. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, Hawaii is nice.
Honolulu is where I stayed. So I went to Pearl Harbor. I swam in Hanama Bay. I went with Navy divers and like I'm nobody, but I went with like
Huh?
Navy. My relative was a Navy diver. He took me out. Like we got moray eels and sharks and all this stuff.
Oh,
And
yeah, great.
like we went through Pearl Harbor. I actually have a piece of the Pearl Harbor what do they call it, marble from the Pearl Harbor memorial. Hawaii's awesome. It depends on where you go. Honolulu, I would highly suggest that so you can visit these historic places. If you want to go missing, if you want to go missing, go to one of the other islands and take a hike because you will fucking apparently disappear into nowhere. Cheryl, thank you. Hello, how are you?
Yeah, hi Cheryl, how are you?
Yeah,
Hi, Cheryl.
yeah, but Honolulu was awesome. But if you go apparently to the other islands and you go like try walking through like sugarcane fields or go on a hike through the jungle or on volcanoes, you will apparently, according to Fox News and CNN, you will absolutely disappear and
Oh God.
never be heard from again. So there's that.
There's also a lot of poverty in Hawaii too that people don't know
there
about.
is. Yes,
It's
there is.
expensive island, but its main draws tourism. That's what people are usually involved in. That's how
People pay for the weather. They want that 77 all year.
Yeah. And you get those beautiful, like the trade winds. It doesn't really get too hot there, but there's also a lot of poverty on that island too. I remember when I visited Bermuda, and my mother's obsessed with, like I was saying like a couple nights ago, she's obsessed with boats, loves cruise ships, loves, loves, loves. So she took me and forced me on a cruise ship. I know, poor me, but I really did not want to go. And I was like, I'll pay you for the ticket. No, no. She's like a drill sergeant. Felt like being in the army, getting up at 5, doing this. This is our day. I didn't love it. But when I went to Bermuda, you could see that was also an island. Chain of islands, extremely expensive. And you could see that there were people that were living in poverty. There was one woman who had to rent out her house to numerous people in order to even live in it. She just couldn't afford it.
I'm sorry, I had to mute and turn off my camera real quick while I picked this up from my display case. This is entitled A Genuine Piece of the Arizona Memorial. This is from Pearl Harbor, and I got this in 1978 in Hawaii. That's a real piece of marble from the memorial in Pearl Harbor.
Oh, wow, cool.
That's actually a piece of the marble from when they built it.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And I've actually contacted a couple of museums that actually want this. And I'm like, we'll see.
Oh,
Because
that's amazing.
it just sits in a display case here on my wall. I have, you can see one over my shoulder right here, but I have another one. I have a display case with different things, certain things that I've collected over many years, dating back from, we have the Civil War to modern military times, because I collect that stuff. And I was never in the military. Let's get that straight. But I collect that stuff. But yeah, this is an actual piece of the original Pearl Harbor Memorial.
Oh, that's interesting.
Mhm.
I love seeing anything like that. There's actually in LA there is a ship, I think it's the Queen, is it the Queen Mary, I believe.
Mhm.
Supposedly the haunted ship. I love seeing anything that's historical, any kind of historical site, anything. There's a place in New York City where I was walking by, and it must have been in Sutton Place, and it looked like a house from like the 1800s. I think it turned out to be like John Adams' house, like his daughter lived there, and it was kept as a museum. Like, I love anything like that, anything that has any kind of historical significance, whether it has to do with war, whether it has to do with just,
I agree. I agree.
I love any of that. I went and saw the Titanic tour too, and I I liked it, but I have some major criticisms of it, and I know they're making their rounds again.
Yeah, I'm a big I love history. Like, and I will tell you, and you guys already know, MRE is a pretty huge,
Oh yeah.
very knowledgeable historian.
Yeah.
But I've talked to him in background. I've sent him like photos and videos of things that I have. He's like, holy shit, that's cool as hell. That's crazy. That's cool as hell. But this isn't stuff that you want to put out. Like, I'm contacting museums to get this stuff,
Right.
these certain things in there. And he's like, even MRE's like, holy crap, that's freaking awesome. But yeah, I have things that I'm trying to get into museums, because I don't want money for them. I don't want to put them out on the commercial market. I don't want like jackasses in the public to own this stuff, because they'll just destroy them. And I don't want money for them. I want them to be preserved and kept in a safe environment. You know what I mean? And I got a lot of that. I got a lot of this stuff going on. But yeah, that's anyway. The whole point was just showing you a piece of the Arizona Memorial from.
No, I think that's great. I think I like looking at anything that's historical. Like when I went to the Titanic tour, they had it. I was in New York at the time, and I went in, and I think I don't know. I think I may have. I was telling somebody the story recently. I can't remember, but one thing I didn't like was they gave you a card in the beginning, and they said, "See if you live at the end," and it was names of passengers, and I thought that was in pretty bad taste.
Wow.
And I had seen enough documentaries, because I love documentaries, that I knew that I got the card of the mother of a girl who survived, and they were coming from South Africa, and I think it was Edith Brown, and I got her mother's card, and so they survived. Husband died, and then my date, he got the card of a Turkish man who was like second-class passenger. This man survived too. He was bringing across perfume, and when they got the perfume, like 80 years later, when they found this, it still had the scent because it had been preserved in the cold water. But it was interesting to see like all the accommodations and the differences and between first class and and second and steerage. But another thing I did not like is that they had personal items like passengers' clothes, and I really didn't think that was right. I'm like, you can show accommodations, you can
Yeah,
show.
that's true.
I do, you're looking at something that's been weathered, it's been in the water, it's been, you're taking somebody's clothes, and I didn't like it. I didn't,
You think it was disrespectful, basically?
complete,
Right.
completely and utterly disrespectful. You didn't need to do that. Um,
No, I can dig it.
People will look and say, oh, maybe they were in steerage, or maybe, and there was one family that was in steerage. And if you Google it, the Goodwin family, there was like 8 of them. So of course they went in steerage because it was so expensive. But, not everyone in steerage was, they weren't bad. They weren't. So it was, I didn't like when people took personal clothes and people were commenting on it. And I'm like, this is from a completely different time period. This is somebody else's stuff. It's been in a shipwreck. So, I mean, how can you look at something like that? It's been weathered. I thought that was completely wrong. The other things were fine, just showing, the different menus and the rooms, how they looked. All of that was fine. And what went wrong with the ship, that was all fine. Probably putting Not Even God Can Sink This Ship on the bow is not a good idea. I wouldn't have stepped foot on that ship. But it was a very interesting tour. But those 2 things I really didn't like, and I did not like putting out people's personal items. I thought that was completely wrong.
Oh, I can dig that. I can dig that.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
I was totally disrespectful.
There is it's actually a shipwreck museum in Delaware, and it's in Fenwick Island, Delaware. For if nobody knows where that is, you can look up Fenwick Island, Delaware. And one of my friends, her family owns the museum, but it is run by a very world-renowned archaeologists, divers, things like that. They have things they've recovered from shipwrecks from like as far back as you can imagine.
Oh, that's amazing. I would love to see that.
Yeah, they have gold bars, gold chains, gold everything. They have. Does anybody know on here what scurvy is?
Yes, it's that disease that the English found a way to get around it by having lime, or they used to call them
Liquor.
lime.
They would drink liquor.
I heard lime. They could also like suck on limes. That's why they call them limeys.
Yeah. Right. So scurvy is basically like a prolonged seasickness.
Yeah.
I guess. I guess that's the best way to put it. But they would have liquor on board, not like we're not talking about beer and wine, like actual liquor.
Yes.
And this place, this particular museum, and I was fortunate enough to know the person that owned it and the people that ran it. They had stuff that they recovered, like actual bottles of liquor that still had the cork, that were still completely okay to consume, that they recovered from these several, whenever
Served, yeah.
the shipwrecks that they recovered them from. I have a picture of my daughter wearing gold chains, right, that they recovered. My ex-father-in-law and my ex-wife got to have a sip of the liquor out of these bottles that are hundreds of years old. I don't drink liquor, but they had them, and I'm like, holy crap, that's cool as hell. And I have photos of these things actually happening. And it's pretty cool because you're reliving history. You're actually participating in past history by seeing these things, handling these things, wearing these things, and then drinking from a freaking bottle off a ship. I'm not saying it's a pirate ship, but drinking, you're having a little sip, because they're not going to just hand this stuff out like candy, because they don't. They're just going to be like, here's a little sip, and you have a little. You are now part of. You experienced history, not just living, but before you were even born. you're experiencing history. And I think that's pretty cool.
I love anything like that. I also love sort of those kinds of stories where people were adventurers or explorers, or there's been disappearances. Like,
Mhm.
kind of veers off the subject a little bit, but where somebody named, his last name was Rockefeller. He was one of the Rockefellers.
Oh, one of the Rockefeller. Yeah, okay.
The
Got
guy
it.
journeyed to, I think it was this island, a remote island, and there were some missionaries. I think it might have been a Dutch island or something. And he went missing. And then when they tried to go and find out what happened to him, the Rockefellers put out a lot of money and said, please, so there was some people that got out, they saw that there were missionaries, and they went over, and someone had overheard people saying, don't talk to them, don't tell them what happened. This is all he would say. And then they were asking one man who was in a tribe, saying, do you know what happened? I think it was Michael Rockefeller. Do you know what happened to Michael Rockefeller? And he goes, no, but yet he was wearing glasses that only you could have purchased, like, in a Western country. It was awful, but it was just, I mean, I hate to laugh, but it was so interesting that he was so invested in going to this island, and nobody knows what happened to him. Nobody knows what happened. There was like all these stories, but it was, you could see that he probably disappeared there. But the things that they had seen where people were, wearing glasses of his, or they were and saying, oh, I have no idea. We've never seen a guy like that on this island. And there's pictures of him sitting there, and he's sitting next to a tribe, and this tribe practiced cannibalism, they had said. Don't know if it's 100% true. There's one man that's looking at him just smiling, and it's like a terrifying picture. I have a terrible habit of looking at things that are historical, but also things that are unsolved too. So I love all of that stuff too. And I have probably way too many stories about that, but it's just like a puzzle. It's like putting something together. But you'll get it, Mr. Smith. I mean, you were a cop. You're always you were working on your own puzzles. It's just different.
Right. This guy Peter North says Dog the Bounty Hunter rocks. What's your thoughts on Dog the Bounty Hunter?
I haven't seen the news lately.
Yeah, he's I will wish him the best. He lost his wife.
Yeah.
And she was pretty cool. I think a lot of it was he's very dedicated to his profession, what he does. But I think a lot of it, when you turn something like that into a TV show, I think it becomes dramatized and things.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
That I think it takes away from the value of the work that you do, and it makes it more entertainment than actually meaningful. Although he does, and I believe in this, he believes in what he does, and he's dedicated to it. But I think once you put it out there as a television show or series, and I've been involved in that, it takes away from the true value of what you do.
Right.
I don't like that. Like, it's just entertainment, and people will sit at home on their couches and watch this stuff, and then it just depreciates the value of what you're doing. It just depreciates the meaningful purpose of what you're doing. It becomes entertainment.
Right, I agree. It was great when that Max Factor era. That was fantastic. But then when he started to have his own series, yeah, you can see how it ends up becoming cheapened. What he's doing. It's one thing if it's like, let's say it's a documentary and it's catching him, it's real life footage, but for it to be a series and then it to be scripted, because we all know.
Yes, that's a key. That's a key point. Scripted.
Yeah, he also went after Brian Laundrie.
Oh, that's right.
You know,
I mean, he was when he went after that Max Factor, I believe he was in jail in Mexico with his son, and then his wife Beth tried to kind of pull out all stops. That's when I first remember hearing about them, and I'm like, why is he even in Mexico? I'm like, this is great. He caught this guy. He was a rapist. He's running around. But I think he's remarried now.
Yeah, that guy was in Puerto Vallarta where he got him.
Yes.
Puerto Vallarta. It's like Love Boat stuff. I'm just kidding. Zio, welcome. And Bella Rose, yes, I did finally get it out. I forgot a word
Hey,
when
what's up, Zio?
Hi,
so
Zio.
deal with it.
Hello, Theo.
Yeah, but Puerto Vallarta, that's like Love Boat stuff to me. It's like, welcome to Puerto Vallarta, the Love Boat. Yeah, I'm like,
That's where all the tourists are.
yeah, that's what it reminds me of, that place. I'm gonna Jesse and Carol and Karen asked, this is gonna be your channel for a few minutes. I have to wake my shaky in the bathroom and get
All
a
right.
beer.
Oh, wait a minute,
Not that
Mr.
way.
Smith.
Not that way.
Mr.
Like-
Not
Smith.
that way.
No. It just came across my phone. Mitch
Mhm.
McConnell's in the hospital. He fell in a hotel in D.C.
Oh,
Who?
no.
Who did?
Mitch McConnell.
McConaughey?
McConnell.
McConnell. Oh,
Politician.
okay. No, I got it. DC is a dangerous place. You never know.
What is with this year? It's starting out very creepy.
What are you talking about?
There's a lot of strange things that are happening. It's just, I don't know, lots of deaths, lots of bad news. I'm hoping it picks up.
Karen, we're all fucking insane and crazy, and that's why.
Well, that's all they talk about is the bad news. That's why.
That's true.
Jesse's down there in Mexico putting bodies in barrels, and you're worried about what we're fucking talking about on here? Seriously? No.
True.
Jesse, I'm sorry, Jesse. I'm just breaking.
It couldn't have been any worse in the past 3 years, so maybe I shouldn't say.
No. So somebody's hurt in DC, which is shocking. And
Right. That's like the worst city ever for crime.
Yeah.
tell me about it. I worked next to I retired from a large county agency that bordered DC. Fuck that place.
Oh,
I hate
wow.
that place.
Yeah, but they said he fell down.
Mm,
He fell down in a DC hotel.
fell down.
That's what they're
Sounds almost like
saying.
stroke or something, or
Yeah, we'll find out what really happened. I mean, that could happen. That could happen.
like, yeah, he could have lost his balance. He's an older man.
Could happen.
Right. We got one that falls, going up the plane steps. So
True. Yeah, that was pretty bad. He was falling a couple of times.
Chris Trocc can't even stay awake in a chair, and we're talking about people having accidents in DC.
Well, any accident that will happen at his house will happen by his window.
Yeah, I know. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right.
okay.
We'll be fine. This is your all's channel right now for a couple minutes.
hmm
So, Carol, when did you just read that? Where did you just read that?
It just came across my phone on the top. It said Fox News, Mitch McConnell in hospital after fall in DC hotel.
Oh my God. How old is he? Did it say?
Oh, he's got to be up there like Biden, if not older than Biden.
It's probably, I hate to say it always starts with a fall. It's like,
I know.
when somebody falls, I know that my grandmother, same thing. She was fine, and she's like 97. She's going to be 97 or 98 this year, and she was fine one day. Her leg gave out, and boom, broke 2 of her shoulders, hit her face, and then just after that, it was like slow decline. It always seems to start with a fall. Or what?
Karen.
It's saying that he fell at a private DC dinner.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like he just wasn't well or something, and he collapsed. Even
Karen.
that, I don't know.
My mother was at a casino in Atlantic City at Bally's, and she just fell. And we got the call, and we rushed down to Atlantic City to the hospital, and she was on a respirator.
Oh,
She
no.
fell and hit her head, and she wound up with an aneurysm.
Yeah.
That, like, when I saw her, I couldn't believe it. Like, the right whole side of her head was so swollen.
Yeah.
And, she passed the next day. But you're
Oh.
right. She was 86. When they get
Yeah. Same thing happened with my other grandmother. She was 94 and she woke up and she fell and she hit her head. Same thing, aneurysm. She went to sleep on it. She never woke up.
Yeah.
But when they're that
It
old,
says,
you know,
yeah,
it's
it says McConnell's 81 years old.
yeah,
Yeah, he's up there.
it's such a shame. Everyone's like, well, you don't know if you really fell. Someone could have done something. I'm like, oh God. Let's hope it's not something like that.
Yeah, how many conspiracy theories are out there? There are people still going around saying Elvis is alive, hiding somewhere at
I
80
know.
something years old.
Everyone seems to. I've heard that my whole life. Elvis is alive somewhere. I'm like, he absolutely is not.
Uh-huh.
I'm like that. I doubt it. He never wanted to. He liked being in the spotlight too much. I doubt it. He's not in the Adirondacks.
That's what
That's
I'm
another
saying.
bad area, Graceland.
Oh,
Shame happened to his
Graceland.
daughter. His daughter was. I don't think she ever recovered after her own son's death.
No, she didn't. And Jesse, thanks for telling me that because I'm supposed to be going down there this summer.
Where to Graceland?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really nice, on the property, but outside the property, it's ranked one of the highest crime rates in the United States. So
Correct.
Gosh.
Yep, correct.
Well,
Absolutely right.
I
Yeah.
guess I'll have to settle for the tours on the.
well, you should definitely go if you're going to go. You never know how long it's going to be there.
That's
I
That's-
true
think
too.
I don't know. I feel like they want to keep it in the family. That was Lisa Marie's wish, was to keep on passing it down, and well, who knows what future generations will do. I don't.
Exactly.
There's a huge fight between Priscilla and the granddaughter.
Yeah, because there's 22 million a year they're pulling in at Graceland.
Yep.
Oh yeah, they're making bank off of that, but that's
Oh
the
yeah.
whole purpose. I'm sorry,
Mhm.
Bella Rose. It is a very rude word, but I can fight you with fire just like you fight me with fire. It's fine. It's fine.
The
I mean,
upkeep of
Priscilla.
Graceland is probably a lot too. The overhead.
Priscilla she's been Elvis's ex-wife for 50 years, and she's still getting a cut of this money.
Yep.
I mean, in one way, I'm like, I get that she set it up to be sort of a museum where people toured, and I understand how she built it up, but it was really in trust for Lisa Marie, who
Mhm.
didn't know how to handle money. But
Mhm.
I'm like, how much, I mean, she's been on this payroll forever.
Yep. You're
An
right about
ex-wife
that.
of 50 years still making money off of her ex-husband's estate. That's ridiculous to me.
Well, let's be honest. That's what it's all about, is making money.
Yep.
Yeah. The money
It's what
grab.
So
agreed.
it's all about making money. So somebody's going to have to be in charge of that at some point, and it's all about making money. Come on, Elvis Presley. My dad interviewed Elvis when he was young, when my
Oh, yeah.
dad was a reporter. Elvis has always been this big thing, and now even though he's long gone,
Mm-hmm.
he still has a legacy, and people still follow it. Hence, people in the family, the estate, are still making money off of it. That's what they do.
Yeah, but Lisa Marie added a codicil to her will and
Yeah.
turned around and said she wanted her eldest daughter
Mhm.
Yeah.
to be the one to handle Graceland and put the money for the twins in trust until they reach a certain age.
Right.
Mhm. Mhm.
And so where Priscilla comes in thinking she can keep living off his name and getting 900K a year
That's why I read.
for it,
Yeah, she is
you know.
possibly the
Mhm.
most unique ex-wife I've ever
It,
seen.
it's all about the money. It's all about making money and having the income, the flow, and things like that. Because he was successful, he became a celebrity, and to this day, they're still trying to maintain that legacy, which they're doing a pretty good job at doing.
Yeah.
But it's all about the money. It's all about the income, and it can transition. It can change hands,
Hmm.
but it is what it is. It's all about money. That's what it comes down to.
And also,
They would be better off cashing out and just taking a cut for the rest of their life or future generations.
Could be.
the sad thing is that really what Priscilla will do is the money that she gets, she's just going to pass it to her son, who's not even related to Elvis by blood at all.
Yeah, that's true too.
And that's wrong too. It's like that should really be going to the whole people that are blood related to him.
It should be going to his grandchildren and
Yeah.
his great grandchild, because the oldest daughter of Lisa just had a baby.
Yep, it's true.
So that's where it belongs. You know, I look at her now, Priscilla.
Yeah.
And after seeing that movie that came out on Elvis, the latest movie,
Yeah.
and what Colonel Parker did to him,
Yeah.
she's no better.
Right.
Yeah.
She's no better because it's all about the money.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen that movie. I gotta watch it.
I did. I saw it. And also, yeah, there are a lot of things there. That Colonel Parker was crazy. But it's funny, Elvis, as when he passed away, maybe I'm wrong, but was sort of in kind of like the declining years of his career. Like he was just playing Vegas. He was
No, he was in a declining health status, but not declining years as far as his
No.
age and performance, but it was health.
His voice was, I saw that last concert on TV the night he died. And as heavy as he was, his voice never failed him.
No, it was health.
You're right.
Yeah.
And I blame Parker, because if you saw the film, Karen, you'll know what part I'm referring to. When he fell on the floor and he passed out, and Parker said to the doctor, "Do what you got to do to get him up. I want him on stage tonight." And then he looked at Elvis's father for agreement, and Elvis's father turned around and told the doctor, "Yeah, do what you got to do." Your son is laying on the floor, passed out, probably overdosing or exhausted, and you don't get him to a hospital. You just want him drugged up so he could bring you in the money.
Yeah. They didn't want him to go to a hospital. They didn't want the attention, but he had been in a hospital before for exhaustion. But
yes,
I remember this Colonel Parker guy. When I first heard about him, I thought Colonel. I was like, "Was he in the army?" No, he took the name. He was like a guy from like the Netherlands or something, and he tried to take his accent and say he was from West Virginia, which makes no sense.
He demanded to be called Colonel.
Yeah, he was saying he was from West Virginia, which I'm like, how does anyone buy that? If Elvis grew up in Tennessee for part of his life, like how does anyone believe this guy from West Virginia? And then he was like affiliated with circus, like he was a con.
He was a carny.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he was a handler of celebrities, is what he was, and that's what they do.
He was actually a carny.
No, I know, but a handler of celebrities. Right. I mean, like, he took somebody that's famous and forced them to do things for his own benefit, to make money.
Look at his gambling debts.
Yeah.
Right, Karen?
Yes, he had huge gambling debts. Even I remember, I think it was, the guy that spoke at Lisa Marie's funeral, Jerry. Begins with an
Gambuti?
No.
I'm kidding.
Oh, I know. Schilling, Jerry Schilling.
Yes, him or somebody else had said that they were. Oh, I think it was somebody else. One of those guys was part of the Memphis Mafia. Said that Colonel Parker was like losing so much money gambling, like he was a degenerate gambler, and he didn't care. He was just, and he would put Elvis in like garbage movies, and Elvis wanted to model himself. His idol, like when, movie wise, was James Dean, and he wanted to develop as an actor, but this Colonel Tom, whatever his name, Colonel Parker, threw him into like the worst movies, just made him do anything that was just making money. Like he mishandled his career, but his music, it did well. But I thought for some reason why I thought his career might have been done when he passed away was because he was only playing Vegas, but maybe that was,
He was
Or-
only playing Vegas because the colonel signed the contract
Yeah, that's what I'm
to,
thinking.
and the head of the casino gave the colonel an unlimited line of credit to gamble with.
Damn it, Mandy just posted a comment specifically addressing this. So, who sold the rights and claims?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
What makes this weird lawsuit that Priscilla has going against her own granddaughter Riley is that Priscilla is actually has Lisa Marie's ex-husband Michael Lockwood. They are both challenging Lisa Marie's will, which that to me is very suspicious.
Oh
That
yeah, because Lockwood's only after the money, because look what he did to Lisa Marie when she was alive. He wanted $44,000 a month in child support,
uh-huh.
and the judge knocked it down to $4,000.
Right. Yeah. And when I looked him up, it was like, oh, he's a producer. And I was like, producer. And I looked more and it's like, oh, he worked in a convenience store or something like that, or some kind of like job that was some cashier job or store clerk job. Or he got into the music scene and then he got his way to her. And that was her big mistake. She let him in and he was one of those people that was, he's an opportunist.
Maybe I can put
Yet,
some. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Carol.
yet it was Danny Keough that was there in the guest house taking care of her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. He
So
was,
I
yeah.
can see him siding with with his daughter.
Right. Yeah. His daughter was, well, that's
Is
right. Yeah.
Riley right?
She met him through Scientology. He also, and it's funny, she said her marriage broke up to him because she had more means than he did. And she felt that there was too much of a disparity between their wealth. So she broke up. And then after she married, Michael Jackson, Nicolas Cage, and then
Mm-hmm.
boom, this Lockwood guy. I'm like, this Lockwood guy had nothing and he married him. But Danny Kehoe stayed around and they were friends and he was living on the property and he was he seemed to have a better relationship with her. He was giving her CPR when
when she died.
Hey, I'm gonna drop down into the chat. Everyone have a good night. Carol, Karen, Mr. Smith, thank you for having me on. Everyone in the chat.
Jesse, thank you for coming on. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, I'll be back. I just wanted to address what was going on and that person in the chat. Thanks for having me on, and I'll see you next time. Good night.
Sir. Yes,
Good
sir.
night,
Thank
Jesse.
you. Thank you. Carol and Karen, maybe I can address, and this is kind of getting personal. So my father was a reporter for the Miami Herald. He was in the Army during Korea. He was actually friends with, I can't remember if he played the Joker in Batman, like the TV series, but whatever. Anyway, my father sat down with Elvis Presley as a reporter for the Miami Herald, and my dad didn't like to talk about things in general that he did over his lifetime, but he sat down and he talked to, he told me this story. He sat down with Elvis Presley and said he was an amazing young man. He had a lot to say. He was very intelligent, and he was in the prime at the time. I know that rhymes, but that's not the point. Elvis was in his prime. And then with every celebrity, well, not every celebrity, but a lot of celebrities, they get into emotions, they get into certain things that cause a decline. And my father said he watched from the time he talked to him in person, sat down, he watched the decline of Elvis, and it was horrible to see, because when he sat down and talked to him back in the day, and then many years later when Elvis passed away, he said, my father said he watched the decline of Elvis Presley. That's pretty.
It's sad.
That's pretty You know, if you sit, if I had the opportunity to ever sit down with Elvis Presley, I'd be like, hell yeah. My father did. And then my father watched, like from the background, like not up front and personal. It's like he sat down at this one conversation with him when he was really like up and kicking and huge, and watched the decline. That says a lot.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, he couldn't handle. He had a couple of things going on. He was addicted to prescription pills, and he never thought that it was bad because it wasn't street drugs. But then he also had this fear of not being able to go to sleep, like Marilyn Monroe did too. So he would constantly take things to knock himself out. But he had weird sleeping hours as well.
Mhm.
People said that it's kicked off with the death of his mother, but I don't know that that was
I
really it.
don't. I don't. My father never went into like details. He just said that when he interviewed this young man at the time, he was an amazing person, and he watched his decline, and he was very disturbed by it. But I don't know about whatever like drugs and
Yeah,
everything else.
prescription pills. That was the decline. That
I
was
don't know.
he
Not
I
couldn't.
don't.
only that, Karen, that book that had come out, if you remember 2 weeks before he died, or 3 weeks before he died, two guys, those West brothers, came out with that book, Elvis, What Happened? And they were in the Memphis Mafia, and he had fired them for some reason. And when that book came out, that made him even worse because I remember reading that book. There were things in that book that it would have ruined his image
Mm.
to the public.
And then
Okay?
I saw something about that, of course, in documentary because I wouldn't have known in real time. It would have been before my time, but I do remember hearing that. I mean, it's funny. Elvis, he did have some things. I mean, Priscilla was living at his house when she was 15. I mean,
14.
yeah, like he met her real young. And her parents were like, "Okay, go over there." And she's sitting there telling Barbara Walters in an interview, "Well, it was just our feelings were too strong, and my parents couldn't control me." I'm like, "No, they saw it as an opportunity." And I think she said that later on. I'm like, "You bet they saw it as an opportunity." But I also read that one of his bodyguards said that yeah, for some reason that 14 or 15 was like a magical age to him, that he did like girls that were young. He would not have been the only person in that music industry that did, but
Mm-hmm.
Dan, it's right. But um, yeah, I probably that probably destroyed him, and I think he didn't really get over Priscilla leaving him, but it wasn't really good if she stayed. Like he wasn't well. He apparently had thrown a chair at her. He'd given her a black eye. I had heard or read somewhere like he was just the marriage had kind of you know, it wasn't a normal marriage. After she had a kid, he just did not want to go.
I don't think he loved her at all. I really don't. I think that Mandy's right that he was in love with Aunt Margaret because there was something going on between them with the film Viva Las Vegas.
I think she's right because he lived with Priscilla for 6 years, and she said something like, "Well, we didn't really want to get married." I'm like, "Okay, so you're living with somebody for 6 years. You said that he will not touch you because he's that kind of guy," which not so sure about that, but
I'm
that
glad you both brought that up because damn it, Mandy's bringing up a lot of points in the last few comments that are legit because the celebrity lifestyle is not great. Is that the best way to put it?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think damn it, Mandy's bringing up a lot of great points, and I'm glad you guys are talking about it. So keep going.
I agree. I think there was something very strange here, Carol. I think you're right because he was with Priscilla. She said they never consummated that relationship until they were married. He was that kind of guy. But 6 years, you're living with 6 years, they're living in your house. And she said, but we really were happy not being married. So, right there, that's a huge red flag that he was with other people, that he wanted to be with somebody else. And I think from what I heard, I don't know if this is true, that Colonel Parker and Priscilla's father were pushing Elvis to marry her because he had her living there for so long.
That's right. That's exactly right, Karen.
No wonder she doesn't have a problem reaching her hands into the money jar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's exactly right, because I know that they said, I remember because I'm older. So I remember when that film came out. I was young. I went to see it, with my aunt.
Yeah.
But I remember them having it all over that him and Aunt Margaret were really in love with each other. And then it came out 2 weeks after the film broke that he was engaged to Priscilla and was going to marry her. And he was not happy about it.
And she was
And
always threatened by Anne Margaret too. She was always
mm-hmm.
by Anne Margaret.
Oh yeah, because when he died, Aunt Margaret was at the funeral. Okay, so Aunt Margaret later on married Roger Moore. He also had feelings for that other woman that he lived with, and I think that's what was wrong with the Elvis film that got me pissed, because he was living with Linda Thompson, Bruce Jenner's ex,
Right.
for 5 to 7 years. You
thought
don't live with somebody that long and not have feelings.
And then he went with that Ginger
Alden. Yeah.
And he wanted to marry her quicker than the others, but people doubted that he really wanted to marry her.
I think he wanted to marry her because he didn't want to be alone.
I think so too.
I think
he was sort of the guy, that he wanted somebody around.
Yeah, because he was saying he was afraid when he got so grossly overweight and everything. He was afraid that the public or his fans wouldn't accept him on stage or at a concert with the way he looked. And he underestimated everybody, because the one reason everybody went to see him was because of his voice and the way he was a great entertainer. I seen him at the Garden.
Yeah.
And I was mesmerized with him.
Yeah, he was something else. He was, he definitely was something else. He was a great entertainer. He had a great voice, and he revolutionized music. I mean, men wanted to look like him, that whole pompadour thing. And he was actually he wasn't naturally dark haired. He was like,
he was a blonde.
Yeah, like a blonde or dark blonde. He was, yeah, he wasn't that at all. I heard so many strange things, like, no, he married Priscilla because he wanted to make her like his mother. Or I'm like, she didn't look anything like his mother. That woman, and maybe he picked the younger ones because they were a little bit more easier to deal with, in a sense that if he wanted a caretaker and he had somebody younger around, he may have felt that they wouldn't have been like somebody who's a bit older who came into their own, who may not have accepted certain things, because he did have a lifestyle that wasn't so easy.
No, well, he couldn't. He thought he couldn't go anywhere without being recognized.
Yeah.
So that was a thing. I mean, I've seen and read, and seen documentaries and read, or even interviews he's given coming out of his own mouth, that he closed down movie theaters at night. He'd have them open it up so he could go to the movies, or open up an amusement park, things like that. So it was hard for him. And I kind of get it. I think with any celebrity, I mean, look at Michael Jackson. Same thing. He couldn't go anywhere without being recognized.
That's true.
So when you think about things like that, now you take other celebrities, and I remember, this is a funny story, Pacino. Before he became famous, because let's face it, he became famous with the movie The Godfather. He did other movies previous, but he wasn't famous.
Did Serpico, yeah.
Right. He used to do poetry readings over at Trinity Place in Manhattan before he became famous.
Right.
Okay? I used to go over there just to hear him. Didn't know who he was or what he was, right? I was working in a bar. You're going to laugh. And he came in with some guys. This is before The Godfather came out.
Right.
And for some reason, I just didn't like him. I didn't even want to serve him. And the guys were telling me, Carol, you have to, blah, 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 blah. I says, yeah, okay. I mean, he came in with this hat on and these jeans and stuff. So I did. Fast forward 6 months later, the movie The Godfather comes out. I go to the theater to see it. I go to work the next night. The guys are all hanging out. And they go, what'd you think of the movie? I says, man, that Michael Corleone. I said, he is such a hunk. And they're all cracking up laughing. And I'm like, why are you laughing so hard? And they go, you'll find out. 2 days later, they bring him in. I almost passed out behind the bar because to see him in person outside of a movie role, you wouldn't have known at the time it was the same person.
Yeah, he's very small. I remember I saw
Right.
when he was doing The Merchant of Venice, and he stood. It was he pulled up in like this big like suburban SUV, kind of like it was probably an Escalade, and he like stood up on the like the rim of it and waved to the crowd, and he stepped down, and I'm like, this guy, he's small, and I'm like, he's got a lot of hair on his head. I'm like, that's the only thing I'm sure he's trying to get more height. He's a little guy.
I would say he should have worn platform shoes at that time because they were out.
That's true. That's true. It was the 70s.
Yep.
Can I oh, go ahead. Sorry.
So, long story short, they were cracking up at me because when he came in with them again, I still didn't realize it was him. They had to tell me.
Yeah.
And I was so embarrassed.
Yeah, in person, and when I've seen interviews, he's acted. He acts very different. He's very kind of artsy. He's very. There was something I know what you're saying. There's something actually it's a little weirdly off-putting about him. It's where when you see him step into character, like when he did Carlito's Way, he's such a great actor that it didn't matter that he screwed up like the New York Puerto Rican accent. Like he screwed it up so bad. But it didn't matter. And I'm like, and you are from New York. I'm like, you just screwed it up. But he was such a good actor. It didn't matter. It was like when Sinatra forgot some of the words to his songs. Well, he was such a good singer. He was older and it just didn't matter anymore. Because he had that, he had the name. People didn't care. They were there to see him. And even with Carlito's Way, it was like, all right, doesn't matter. I'll screw up the accent. But he played a great character.
To answer Mandy, I think he was about 5'2" or 5'3". He wasn't big.
He's about 5'4", I thought, or 5'5". That's what he looked like to me. He looked about. I know that the studios didn't like him, and they used to call him that midget Pacino.
Oh God,
Pacino's a good guy. Damn it, Mandy. No, my father never got a photograph with him.
They but I remember the studios didn't like him, and they used to call him that because of his demands, and his height. They used to use that word. But he looked about 5'4", 5'5" at the time that I had seen him. I don't think he was any taller than that.
No, he's pretty. He's not very statuesque.
He's small because I'm 5'5".
Was he smaller than you?
Yes.
Ah, wow.
Karen, I'm sorry, Karen and Carol, can I interject for a quick second?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, Carol actually, the movie Roadhouse was actually based on Carol working at a bar. Patrick Swayze played her in the movie. I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying. But that actually happened, and that came out. That movie, I don't know if you guys remember, it came out in 1989. But yeah, that movie was based off of Carol's life, and she was played by Patrick Swayze, God rest his soul, and Sam Elliott. You were golden in that movie as well. So that actually happened. But yeah, Al Pacino is a little guy. I'm sorry, short in stature. He's not a little guy. He's very intelligent. He's a great actor.
He's vertically challenged.
Okay, well, that's okay. That's a way to put it. Yeah. But yeah, he's 5 foot something, but he is smart as hell. He is
Yeah.
very intelligent and he's very quiet. And there's a lot of good actors. De Niro is one of them.
Oh, I love De Niro. Yeah.
Pesci is another one. They're all
Pesci,
quiet.
yes.
They stay in the background. They don't. But they're great actors.
Tom Hanks is a great actor too, and again,
Don't
quiet.
get, don't get me started on Tom Hanks. That's a
I
different
don't
story.
love everything about, but his just taking his acting ability and the movies that he's been in and all of the hits he's had. I was joking with someone. I'm like, he could just do a movie about a red shoe, and it would. They're like, he did do a movie about a red shoe, and I'm like, all right, forget it. Like it did do well. He was a great. He's another one, good actor. He may not personally be a fave, but just looking at his credits though.
I'm sorry, damn it, Mandy. There's a new Roadhouse that actually they remade it. Is there something new?
Yes, they did.
Oh my god, I don't even want to see it. I don't want to see it.
Oh, damn it, Mandy says Google says he's 5'6". Lies. I believe Carol because she was in front of him. She stood talking to him. And when I saw him, when he appeared to be about 5'5", now he probably had elevator shoes on. Like shoes where like it looks like a regular shoe, but inside it has like a heel inside the shoe, so it raises somebody's height. It's sort of like high heels for men that are vertically challenged.
You know how I remember what shoes he was, about the platform shoes, because I remember when my eldest son's father died, when they were waking him out, his mother said to me, I had to take his shoes to the shoemaker. And I said, why? What happened? She goes, they gave me platform heels. She says, he would have gotten up out of that coffin and hit me in the head with them. So she brought them to the shoemaker to get them cut down.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And my son's father, was the same height as Pacino.
Really?
Yeah, because I was taller than him by an inch. That's how I remember.
I didn't know. Oh, that's interesting.
I wish he was in Goodfellas because there were
It would have been great.
like Heat, the movie Heat. You guys saw that, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
That was phenomenal.
That was absolutely great. But unfortunately, Pesci wasn't in that one. But you have these great actors that get together, and you have a great director, a great production staff that creates these amazing movies. We don't forget De Niro, Pesci, any of these guys. Remember Liotta? Sorry.
Yeah,
Ray
Ray Liotta. Yeah, he
Yeah,
died
who
filming
recently
Bear or something.
Yeah, who recently passed away. Amazing actors. Oh, I'm sorry, Bella's in the back room. Hold on.
All right, Mr. Smith,
you're not.
Are you gonna go, Carol?
I have to
she's
go because
back in
my phone is dying, so I want to charge it, but I'm going to be in the chat.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Do what you got to do.
Bye, Carol.
Bye, Karen. You know who else I liked, Mr. Smith? Michael Nori and Armand Asante. I think they were great.
Yes. Very valid point. Thank you. Yes, valid point.
Okay, I'm going to drop in the chat and charge my phone, and then if you're still on, I'll be back up.
That's cool.
All right.
Thank you for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. The new Roadhouse, damn it, Mandy says, is going to star Jake Gyllenhaal, respectively, and Patrick Swayze's role. Instead of a bouncer, he's going to be a UFC fighter. Well, back then, Patrick Swayze would have been a UFC fighter, and he was pretty badass. I love Jake Gyllenhaal. I think he's a great actor, and he'd probably be a good fit to if they actually did a remake of that movie. Yeah, Bella Rose.
I've got
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. My
No.
favorite actors would be like Pacino, De Niro. Those actually, Martin Sheen is a great actor, and hasn't been doing movies like he used to do. But like even when I look back at Apocalypse, he was a great actor.
And a lot of people don't understand that Charlie Sheen is his son, and
Yeah,
so is.
Emilio Estevez.
Thank
Yeah,
you. Yeah, a lot
well,
of people don't know that.
Martin Sheen's real name is Ramon Estevez.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that.
I
But
think,
he is. Both his sons are great actors too.
yeah, and Charlie's name is actually Carlos.
Yes. Well, that's a
They-
different story,
They're
but
all
yeah.
they're all yeah, they all have Spanish names.
Yeah, they're Latino Hispanic names, and that's
He said
their
actually
heritage.
I remember because I thought he was Cuban. He's not. His
Mhm.
father was straight from Spain, he said.
Yeah, they
And
don't.
his
Yeah, they're.
mother was Irish.
Mhm. Yeah,
And
no, they yeah, no, it's a and a lot of people don't know Martin Sheen's sons who they actually are and their real names, but you said it. You're absolutely correct, but a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't know that.
I don't know why that's kind of funny, but Charlie Sheen, for as crazy as he has been,
Hmm.
was a good actor.
Hmm.
He was a
Absolutely.
good actor. I mean, I remember I bumped into a cameraman who, and LA's one of those small towns where you can play the Kevin Bacon game really easily. That 6 degrees of separation. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But this man actually worked on the set of 2.5 Men, and he said he would come in, and Charlie would be having his days where you knew that he was hopped up on stuff. But he said he was such a good actor. He would position himself where he'd sometimes be standing up against a wall, but it wouldn't look like that from the camera angle. And it was because he couldn't stand without leaning up against something because he was just so out of it. But he said he was so able to pull through all of these scenes. He was just so skilled. He had, and
That might be true. I'm not going to address that because I don't want to be sued.
oh,
You
who's gonna
know.
sue you?
No,
Allegedly.
no, I'm just saying, like you never know. But
I'll say allegedly.
well,
Allegedly.
I have a lot of family that is involved in the TV and movie production process out in New York and LA especially.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying, and like I said, my dad did things. I'm not promoting or saying anything that's going to cause any issues. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. But Charlie Sheen's an awesome actor. His
Yeah.
father, his brother, stepbrother, they're
Wait,
all
what
great.
stepbrother? He has a stepbrother?
Well, I'm just talking. Never mind. I'm not gonna.
Oh,
Jesus Christ! Now
Mr.
you're
Smith, you let it
no,
out.
no. Now you're saying things I don't want to get into.
Okay, I'm
But
not going to say anything. I won't say. Wow.
I'm just saying the whole family was great. They were great. They're
Yeah.
great actors and actresses and things like that.
Yeah. No, they were. Martin Sheen, though, was a tremendous actor, a Broadway actor first, and then I think then he got into movies, but he was always an amazing actor. And then he did like West Wing. He was doing TV stuff, but he was the one where I said where Elvis said he wanted to model himself off of James Dean. That came from an interview that Martin Sheen gave,
Hmm.
and he was talking about it. But yeah, you don't see that. Martin Sheen does a lot of voiceovers. He does a lot of he narrates a lot of like documentaries. I would know because I can hear.
No, I can dig it. I'm sorry, I have to interject real quick. Bella Rose, 556. You're off the force, and now you want to fight women. You actually spelled that wrong. Wow, sad for you. Bring it, old man. You spelled women wrong, and no, I do not fight women. I don't get paid to do that anymore.
Oh, Ricardo Perella is.
Oh, that's where I was going. I'll let you handle this.
Yeah, Ricardo Perella is trolling.
Yeah, I'll let you handle that.
I'm not sure how I'm bashing his name. Ricardo, I don't even want to alone, or I will say,
Ricardo,
whoever's a
sue me.
moderator, I'd love for them to, because I can't do it. I just take them out.
Ricardo, sue me. We'll have fun in court. That'd be that'd be a fucking blast. Sorry, I can curse. It's my channel. It'll be a fucking blast. Thank you, Cheryl. Appreciate that for removing it.
Oh, thank you, Cheryl. Yeah, you just get people in here who this guy is probably has no interest in what I've said. Is just put it right out there.
They don't care. There's stupid people. There's stupid people on all these different channels and platforms, and they come on mine. They come on like bigger, much bigger. I've got less than 2,000 people on mine. But
Yeah.
there's bigger platforms, and people go on there and say the dumbest fucking things. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I just saw it.
Yeah. No, you guys, Carol and Bella, you guys can do it.
Yes, I do
You're
want
both
to watch.
mods. You do what you want. Carol, Bella, and Cheryl, you guys do what you want with that clown. That's up to you. That's up to you. I'm gonna leave it up to you. Ricardo, I'd be careful if I were you. You're on
Oh
precious.
yeah, Ricardo, watch my
Yeah,
watch
you're
my
on
back.
yeah, you're on precious ground, buddy. Be careful.
Yeah, I would love if you were blocked. He's just trolling.
Bella Rose deleted him.
Great.
Now, well, they're let these women work together. They're all very intelligent and they know what they're doing. They're not going to fuck around. So we got Cheryl, Carol, and Bella, and poor Ricardo. You know what, Ricardo Perella, you're fucked.
It's pretty funny when you say my aunt is a prosecutor,
Mm-hmm.
and in law firm that makes no sense. So your aunt is a prosecutor. Your aunt's a prosecutor, then probably working for the DA. Usually, when you're saying my aunt's a prosecutor, she's in a law firm. We have money too. Immune, I think they're trying to say. I don't know what he's saying. It's written all backwards. So, that guy might be on some pills. Might be. I know that was his. He's I don't know, an Elvis defender, but I don't remember saying anything so bad about Elvis. He actually could care less. He's just writing whatever.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand. So, like when you deal with celebrities, they have a different.
Thank you, ladies.
They have a very. What's the best way to put it? They have a false reality, I guess you could say, because I know I've dealt with them, I've seen them, I've hung out with them. They have a false sense of reality, and Elvis, unfortunately. So we talked about the Colonel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, drug him down and caused him financial problems and publicity problems, and things like that. So he got
just worked him to where his
drove him
daughter
into the drove him into the ground and paid no attention to his mental well-being, and that was his downfall. So it is. I mean, we all know the end of the story, but he got driven down and down and down. And as my father said, he was a good man, very well spoken, upfront. And then over the course of the years, he got drugged down and couldn't handle it, and he didn't know how to deal with it.
No, I don't think he had any kind of coping mechanisms. Much like he was taking things to make him go to sleep and the things to uppers to keep him awake, and you can't do that. It will wreck you after a while.
And then he was gone, and then we lost a beautiful talent. We lost a beautiful person, an amazing person who had a lot of talent, and that happens frequently these days.
Yeah, it does. More often than not. I mean, look, when you look back, happened with Marilyn Monroe.
Mm-hmm.
with her, she did the same thing. She had this fear of not being able to sleep either. She was very depressed. Her situation was different than Elvis, but she would take things to help her go to sleep and then things to keep her up. And it was like she's taking Adderall to keep her up or whatever it was. And then she was taking something like Nebutol to put her to sleep. But Nebutol was something that hospitals didn't even want to use at that time because they felt it was too powerful. And she had taken a fistful of them in the end, but she was taking them, and another person that just, they had a hard time coping, stresses. I mean, it kind of made sense to me though. When you look, Elvis didn't really have anyone guiding him. His father is supposed to be his manager, but I don't think he truly managed.
No, I think you're right. I don't think his father truly managed him. It was the colonel did everything, and that's what caused all the problems. That's just my, from what my, that's just my personal opinion. Put it that way.
Yeah, I think so too. But he was a tremendous talent. He's one of those people where I grew up with him as basically as a ghost, right? He was gone, but you always knew who he was. And it just kept on going and going and going. Like, he became more iconic after he passed away. Like Marilyn Monroe became more of an icon after she passed away.
No, I agree. I'm sorry. I gotta. I'm not trying to be a dick and interrupt, but Cheryl, Bella, and Carol, thank you for getting rid of that piece of shit that was sending those comments. I appreciate that. I know one of you attacked it. You guys were all watching that, and
yes, thank you.
It. Yeah, Karen, are you a mod on here?
Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am. But when I'm talking, I have no function.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah, it's hard to. Yeah, I get that. It's hard to go back and forth between comments and things like that.
I don't think I can. I don't think I can do anything while because I'm on my phone, so I don't think I have the functionality while I'm talking.
Yeah,
but
when
if
you're on
I
the
were
phone,
in the chat, I could absolutely.
Yeah, if you're on the phone, it's a lot harder to go back and forth. Real deal. How are you? Welcome.
Hi, Real Deal.
Thank you for joining.
How are you feeling? I haven't seen Real Deal in a long time.
I watched him on Angel's show the other night, I do believe.
I haven't been watching. I've only been streaming just regular content. I haven't been. Honestly, your chat is the only chat I've been in. I've just been like going through just regular YouTube content, just stuff that, from shows or little commentaries or news clips. Like, I like to see Piers Morgan because he's always he's always getting upset about something or someone. It's kind of, he's his own, he's got his own craziness going on, but he's interesting to watch at times.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
So
no, I saw Real Deal. Sorry, Tommy. I've seen Tommy on I believe Angel's show in the last few nights. Tommy, you can Real Deal. You can correct me on that. Todd Father is still here. Jason is still here. Jason, I hope your internet connection is better. But yeah.
I think Angel said she's going to have her sister on tomorrow.
Tomorrow, she's going to have Victoria on. Yes.
That should be interesting for people because I think her sister's pretty comfortable giving interviews and was always comfortable in front of the camera. And so,
her sister had her own reality TV show.
Yeah.
So yeah, she'll be fine with that. And Angel isn't afraid of cameras either.
No, she's been running her show for a long time. So
as a matter of fact, we're probably going to be seeing her face some more on her live streams. Just a guess. A guess.
You know what? I think that actually, for people who host shows, that actually adds value. If they kind of show their face, they do it consistently, or they have guests that do that who don't mind being more public. I think it kind of adds more value because I know that's, Lee had always showed his face and he You know,
Mhm.
he would run just straight content. Even Josie would show her face. Most of
Mhm.
the people would show their face, and I guess it's more engaging. It's people
And,
kind
and
of,
and and personally, I don't care if you show your face or not. Obviously, as you know, as a lot of
yeah,
people on here know, I always show them. I don't care. I've got nothing to lose. Like I don't care. I've already doxed myself. Anybody can find out who I am, where I live,
right.
things like that. Stop by for a cup of coffee, cup of lead. I say that shit all the time, but I don't care. But there's people that don't want to expose themselves, and that's fine. I get that, and you don't have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to. If you want to, cool. That's fine. I'm nobody in the real world. You know what I mean? So you can
We don't know that, Mr. Smith. You may be doing things
no,
behind the
you know
scene.
no. Everybody knows a lot about me. I was just like I said earlier. I was a guest lecturer at a prominent university here in the state of Maryland tonight, and everybody knows who I am on that. Every student, the professor knows who I am. I don't care. It's the same information that I've released on here. I don't care. I don't care. What are you gonna do to me? Like how are you gonna if you know who I am, what are you gonna do to me? Seriously. Anybody in comments in the chat, like what are people going to do to me if I dox myself? How are you gonna affect my life?
I don't think they're going to be able to do too much when they see that you have enough lead in your house.
No, forget about the guns and thing. I'm not talking about that. Like, what are you going to do to me? Actually, like, there's going to be people like, well, I'm going to do a show about this motherfucker and expose him. And that I've already exposed myself. What are you going to expose? What are you going to expose? That's right, real deal. They're going to do nothing because they have nothing. You're absolutely right, Tom. They're going to do nothing.
Yeah.
They're
You have a
going to
long
do
record as a
nothing.
police officer. It's
Forget about But Karen, forget about the cop stuff, forget about the gun stuff, forget about any of that.
yeah.
What are they going to do to me that's going to affect my life? Nothing. Tommy said it. Tommy just said it. They're going to do nothing because they can't. There's nothing. There's nothing they can do. Nothing.
And the YouTube universe is so vast that these shows, even the trolls they're not dealing with the biggest group of people that they think. Even some of the shows that I look at, I mean, I think last time I had ever checked, I think Lee was the one that had the most subscribers.
Hmm?
But you know, even
Yeah.
then, even then,
Yeah. And Lee's doing well for himself, and I respect that.
yeah,
I actually like the dude, even though I break his balls from time to time. I like what he does. I like his attitude, things like that.
I think he's got
Um,
a lot of, good survival skills that he's just the way he grew up. And
yeah.
when he first came on, I
Mhm,
remember he would say that sometimes he would be reactionary. He'd read through the posts and
mhm,
he'd react.
mhm,
And I would be like, well, wait a minute. But then it made sense to me. He was going through a tough time. He had lost family members, and it probably all of that is
mhm.
it's hard to deal with. And then you're dealing with a chat in real time, and not everyone in that chat is always so friendly. But he's put out content. He's got two
Right.
channels.
And yeah, and he's smart. He has the same kind of mindset that I do. We're not like trying to hide ourselves. And
No,
Lee puts his face out there all the time. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't
yeah.
care. He's like, go ahead, mess with me. I'll bring it. I'll address it.
Well, I think
Uh,
he's seen a lot of life. That's why the way
it
he
is
grew,
what it is.
he's
Well,
got
yeah, and I get
thick
that.
skin, and he kind of rolls with it. He
Mhm.
knows exactly how to handle things, and he just keeps on going. But he's done well growing his two channels. He
Yes.
really has.
Yeah. Cuban B, thank you for joining us. It's good to see you here.
Hi, Cuban B.
Yeah, and I know it's late. I'm sorry, people. I do this kind of thing, but I blame Trocc for this whole.
It's 12:27 Central Time. What do you mean?
Well, he made me do it twice tonight.
Oh, did
He made
he?
me. Yeah, I did it. I did it live the first time. He's like, no, shut it down, restart it, because I said his last name.
Oh, wow.
And
What?
I did. And I did. And this we're on the second half. And the first one was only like 5 minutes, maybe. But this one's been running for several hours. And the first one was for like 5 minutes. He's like, no, you need to shut this down and delete it. I'm not participating in this anymore. Start it over.
Oh, gosh.
I'm like, for fuck's sake, really?
Mm.
Okay. But I did, because out of respect for him, I did. Because I'm nice.
I do like the video he had where he was cooking and his mom was there.
Yes.
Real
Yes.
deal. I am not on Central Time, but there's a guy named Rudy who shows up who always tells us what
Rudy
it is.
I. Herrera.
Yeah, or
Rudy.
Irahita or something.
He was on here earlier. Rudy I. Herrera. He was on here earlier telling us the time, and it was great. I love that guy. He's great.
I like it too, and so he always says, "Yeah, it's it's 12:29 Central Time." So when
Yeah.
Rudy's not on, then sometimes I will say something.
Yeah, I love Rudy. I love. He's welcome on my channel any fucking time, and he was on here earlier, and he was given the time. And I love it when he's on anybody's show, because it's like, holy shit, really? And that's Central Time. He gives Central Standard Time. I'm like, holy crap. I'm like, it's that late? But he comes on and he's like, it's such and such time, blah, blah, blah. And that's all he does. That's all he does. And I'm
I know
like,
he doesn't do anything else except he just gives
yeah.
what
And
he's
I
probably
think
not on Central Time either. He's probably somewhere
yeah,
else.
yeah, and right, and that's fine. I think it's cool. I think whatever he does, like the whole gig, like the whole shtick is cool, and I love it. I love it. Carol Mahale, I don't get it. I use my real name, and I don't give a fuck about any of these lowlifes or those lowlifes. You and I are on the same page, as you already know, Carol. I don't give a fuck either. They can come, they can say whatever they want. I don't care. I don't care. Real deal knows. I don't care. Karen knows. I don't. Nobody.
No,
Yeah, nobody fucking cares. Like these people that try to attack or extort or expose or dox or whatever you want to call it, they're nobody in real life. They're absolutely nobody.
well, of course not. And I mean, as I saw tonight, the person that was yelling was spelling everything backwards, and
Yeah.
it's nothing more than somebody coming. They're either bored or they're kind of coming from a low place to begin with.
Well, we also have to deal with the people that are troubled that come on these platforms.
Yes.
That are troubled. And,
a lot of them.
And come on.
Hi,
And
Pain Like Bane, and Kim's tripping.
Oh, Kim's tripping's back. Kim, why don't you come on, for the love of God? I know you may not want to, and that's fine, but you're always welcome to come on. But yeah, these like, you never know who you're actually dealing with, and a lot of times I try to actually talk to, like physically talk to, and understand people behind the scenes. Like, I will talk to people like Trocc, Kim, like a bunch of people, even the professor I was on in his class. Like, I will talk to them on the phone, off camera, to try to get, the bigger picture, like to understand people, and not to judge people from a social media perspective, because you can't, unless you talk to somebody, like we're having a conversation right now.
Right.
Just like you had a very honest conversation with Angel the other night publicly.
Yeah.
Right. I will try to do that with people instead of assuming they're fake, or, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's funny. There's a lot of things that can be cleared out when people just connect and discuss, or even like, if you pick up the phone, or if you reach out to somebody through whatever, text or however, you get through to them. It's funny, sometimes what you think on the outside is going on is so completely different than what's on the inside.
Exactly. Oh, Kim, no, I understand. You don't have to come on. I was actually just breaking your balls a little bit because I know you already said you didn't want to come on. That's fine. That's
Yeah,
not a
Cuban
big
B,
deal.
real deal is here.
Yeah, Kim's tripping. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Everybody likes you, and you do not have to come on. Pain like Bane. I have lady shoulders. I don't even know what that means.
I don't know
Um,
what that means. I have no idea.
I don't know what that means. He's always a clown. He's like, I thought I was a class clown. This Pain like Bane is like the ultimate class clown, as far as I'm concerned. The
My
hell was
grumpy
that?
dog. It's my grumpy dog. She's growling.
Oh, growling. Okay.
Yeah, she hears somebody outside, and she has been more active tonight and growling at nothing tonight,
Mhm.
more so than any other night. But yeah, and she's only tiny. If God forbid
Well,
anyone comes to the door and knocks at the door, she takes off.
I have pugs. I can get a Pain like Bane. I have a feminine build. Oh yeah. You want to come meet me in person? We'll
No,
talk
it was
about
not my stomach pain like Bane. It is my dog,
it.
and she's been growling the whole time.
Pain like Bane says I have a feminine build. I can meet you in person, dude, and we can compare builds. Oh, clownfish, clownfish. Oh, I see where he's going with this. No, Todd Father Payne is not a punk. He's actually kind of funny. He's got a good sense of humor.
She is, Cheryl. She's a good little watchdog, but that's it. She'll just watch and then she will see somebody and run away. Now she just wants her belly rub. But yeah, she's been more active tonight and she's been doing it all day while I've been working too. And I'll work remotely and I'll be speaking with people and she'll start growling and barking and I have to find ways to keep her quiet. She's usually quiet, but towards the night, she's not for some reason.
Thank you, Payne. I do have a lovely bald head. Thank you to Bic, the razor company that supports my bald head. Yeah. Oh, we're soulmates. I don't think we are. I think you're insane. I know I'm insane. Um, I don't think we're soulmates, though. I think we just get along pretty well. We both have a smart ass sense of humor.
You know who I haven't seen?
Hmm.
Well, I haven't seen really anyone because I haven't been on these chats, but the guy Fish who would just have a fish tank. Now I know that some.
Fish and I don't get along very
Oh,
well.
all right.
He and I don't get along very well. We used to.
I
But
don't know
he's
anything about him except he would just show his fish swimming around the tank, and I would just sit there watching that, feeling it was so relaxing. And I'm like, I haven't concentrated on anything he said. That's about as much as I know about him.
Fish and I don't get along. We did, but we don't anymore. He said some things and I acted out, and he has so many different accounts. It's crazy. But yeah, Fish and I do not get along anymore. He's the one that created the term mall fed for me.
Oh, really? Oh my God. Real deal, you're right. The dogs do not know their size. They all think that they're big. Like my dog was growling and snarling at a pit bull. And I was like, this is not going to end well. I'm like, let's go the other way.
Yeah, I don't. Todd Father, you're blushing. Why are you blushing? Oh, mole rat. That's right. Pain like Bane. I'm a mole rat cop too. So yes, Pain like Bane is correct. Fish labeled me all kinds of different things. I actually lost my temper one night on Angel's show with him, and I had to apologize to Angel and everyone. Angel's like, "Fuck that, you're fine." But I did lose my temper one night on
You're
her
allowed to.
show. On with him.
These platforms sort of they create that though.
But Fish was cool. Like Fish was like I had no problem. He created, like I said, he created uh, the term mall fed for me, and it's a joke term because I
Yeah.
was a security guard at a mall, and I was never fed. Like I was a part-time fed, but a task force kind of thing. But Fish created the term mall fed, and it was funny. It was funny for a long time, and then he started attacking me under different usernames and things. And people are like, that's Fish, whether it would be Fish or whatever. And people are like, no, that's actually him. And I'm done with it. Like you can say whatever you want about me. You can attack me, make jokes, things like that. I don't care. But certain things that are said may not be acceptable. And I actually went off. Got very angry on Angel's platform because Fish came on and said some things.
Well, you got a right to defend yourself.
Well,
You're allowed
yeah,
to. Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
these platforms are very interactive. People come on with all sorts of agendas. It's usually when you see somebody over a period of time, then you can get to see sort of their personality, their
It,
what they're looking to do, and if they're trolls, if they're not.
it just got to me is all as that
Yeah.
happened, and then he's done it since and under different names on different platforms. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not tolerating that shit anymore.
Pain like
Pain,
bases, just shoot them. That's what I
yeah,
say.
pain like Bane. Yeah, I wish it was that easy.
Just shoot them.
And yes, call me Baldy. No, I don't wish anything bad for Fish. He's actually been in the past. He's got a good sense of humor, um, but he did attack me uh, on on certain platforms.
It's kind of weird
Uh,
when people do that on YouTube. Like they think that they're actually doing something that's important. And like it's just YouTube. It's so weird to do that. It's not like you're doing something so extremely important. It's not like you're criticizing
mhm.
someone who's a politician who's put down a law that's going to affect you and everyone else. And I mean, it's just kind of silly when people do that. You wonder
I,
what's going on.
I just want people to know that I do not wish him ill will. I wish him the best in life. Just don't fucking attack me. Don't say like ridiculous things about me. You can call me mole fed all you want, and that's fine. I actually think that's funny. But you know, I do not wish him ill will, and I hope nobody else uh, wishes that upon him either. He's just somebody that's out there on a social media platform and does what he does. That's right, Payne Malfed. Thank you. Um, but yeah, I do not wish him or anybody else, for that matter, that attacks me ill will.
Listen,
Um,
that means you're a lot better than a lot of the other people running chats. Some people who
no,
make death threats and do all sorts of things. So yeah, it's one person who has many accounts. Like I said, I know virtually nothing about him. Didn't even witness the exchange you had, and all I remember is he would just show a picture of his fish.
Payne,
The
Payne,
fish tank.
Payne, take back that comment. Fish should die. Take that back. I do not agree with that. He should not die. He should be allowed to live and breathe.
He's a guppy.
Yeah, don't say anybody should die. That's not
Batter him with chips.
I don't agree with that. You don't.
Well, now he's saying how he would like to cook a fish. So he says, he'd like to fillet.
I know you're joking, Payne, but for fuck's sake, don't say anything about people dying, please. That's not. I know, Payne, you're making jokes. I get that, but just don't go that far with the jokes. Put it that way, because
Yeah.
and it's fine. It's fine. You can joke all you want, but just don't go that little. Don't go over the crest, the edge. Make jokes all you want, but don't talk about people getting killed or dying. That's not a good thing. And I love like pain. A pain like Bane breaks my balls. I break his balls. We have fun, things like that. but don't, if you come on my channel, yeah, fuck you. See, just okay, Dad. Sorry, Pops. But no, we can joke around all you want. Just don't cross that line where you wish death upon somebody, pain, especially on a public platform like this. And yes, your Pops forgives you for doing that tonight.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
So is anyone gonna hop on too? Cheryl or Cuban? I think Payne is more interested. He's more active in the chat. Not
No,
everyone
I'll
wants
drop.
to come up.
I'm like your gay uncle.
Oh
like,
my God.
hey, like I'm like your gay uncle. You're a fucking dick. He's funny. He's funny. I like Payne like Bane. No, if anyone wants to come on and join, I drop the link, and you are more than welcome to join. Karen and I are the only two on here right now.
We have discussed celebrity news. We've gone through several people in their careers.
Correct. And yes, Todd Father, Payne never does join the panel, which is fine. Real deal, you're more than welcome to come on, of course, sir. Mr. Dick Mall, rat-fed cop vet. Yep, that's me. Payne like Bane. That is actually me.
Yeah, I know. Last night I was just listening and I wasn't on.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you just want to sit there and listen to the chat and just listen to people kind of chit chat about anything that's come up.
Yeah, be entertained and not participate. Yeah, no, absolutely. Just be entertained and not even participate.
They'll participate in the chat. They're with you in spirit on the platform.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And there are people that'll talk shit in chat, but won't actually come on and speak.
Real Deal says to say 2 Hail Marys and 2 Our Fathers.
And Payne,
thank you, Payne. I appreciate that.
Yeah, and Payne says he's an ideal. I don't know what that means. How can I ever join a panel? Duh. Well, all you have to do is come on and click the link, and you're welcome to join my channel for sure. I love your sense of humor. So you're welcome to join at any time. You just click the link that I put in the comments, whether it's on StreamYard or YouTube. You just click the link. Oh, Mr. Fight, not so much. He doesn't really like such a dick. It's fine.
So are you going to do any more interviews with your mom?
We wanted to. Hold on, Real Deal. Let me go to StreamYard. There you go. All right, I'm adding you. Sorry, I was on the YouTube side.
That's okay. I'm used to waiting.
Sorry, I apologize for that. I was on the YouTube side.
That's okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay.
Hi, Tommy. How are you?
Hi, Karen. How you doing, honey? I haven't seen you in a long time.
I know. I have been back to my just watching pure content on.
Pardon me?
on YouTube instead of being in chats. I actually never was in chats until the pandemic rolled around, and I don't know. I guess I just had more time on my hands, but I ended up just wanting to go back, usually like catch shows. YouTube just has endless amounts of content on it, so it's a big playground for me to just go and see old interviews or see, clips or snippets of shows, things that that have come up in the news, stuff I want to take a deeper dive into for a little bit, things like that.
I went out for a while. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can hear you just fine.
Oh, okay. Because I for something went wrong with my internet, and I missed half of what you said, Karen. What you were saying. You don't have to repeat it unless you want to.
I was just saying that I don't spend a whole lot of time in chats. I did during the pandemic. I did a little bit more. That was the first time ever. But now I just go and look at YouTube for just sort of clips or interviews or things that have come up in the news, or sometimes I might poke in and see what's going on.
Yeah. Well, that's good because sometimes you, like me, I got addicted to YouTube. I hardly watch TV anymore.
I
And
know I don't watch TV either.
I got like 56% of my DVR filled up. You know, it gives you a percentage of how much is you got
Yeah.
filled in. I never have 56%. You know, I got everything backed up 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 shows.
Oh, that's funny.
Um, thanks, Payne. I know you like the old duffer, and
I'm glad you addressed it because I was gonna be like, hey, Tommy, he's got something to say to you, but you
yeah,
addressed
that's okay. He likes to joke around. That's so. Listen, I get it. You know, I've been on YouTube enough to know when people are joking or when they're being sarcastic or
Right.
they're
Yes.
being, they're being snarky.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And we were actually just talking about that before you came on, the same type of thing.
Yeah,
It
I
was,
was listening. I was listening because I was starting to fall asleep, and I actually did fall asleep sitting here for about 10, 15 minutes. Then I woke up and I was listening to you chastising. Uh, oh, jeez.
Fish.
No, Trocc.
Oh, Trocc, that fucking
Leaving,
asshole. He's a
leaving you on the front seat.
fuck that asshole. He's see the dog. Even the dog knows. The
I
dog
know.
hears
See,
Well,
Trocc. The dog's like.
she heard his name and that was it.
Mhm,
And she had to go and bark at one of her little friends.
mhm.
she sounds like a schnoodle or one of those little Yorkie.
Yeah, she's a Chihuahua Fox Terrier mix. Very cute. Just loves it for some reason at night. She wants to guard the window more. If God forbid somebody walks in front or nearer to the
Oh
door,
yeah, oh
explodes.
yeah,
That's it.
yeah, yeah,
And then runs to me.
yeah. Well,
Only
she's actually
a little
protecting,
watchdog.
letting you know somebody's out there.
Yes. She knew when my friend showed up tonight. She knew when she was walking. Oh Lord. Come on.
So I want to go back to me chastising Trocc because I did that for a reason. So Tommy,
hi, Tony Bots.
Tony Abatz. No, we didn't
Yeah.
call him anything. I just I had a little.
No, you just said he's an asshole in your
I did.
thumbnail.
I did, and I meant it, and I still mean it. And I think Tony Abatz would actually agree with that. But yeah, so Chris got in trouble, as people that are paying attention to this whole, platform, social media platform. He got in trouble a couple times this week, right? He was on certain channels and he got himself in trouble. And then tonight, he actually Karen and Angel actually got to work something out. Chris, I gave him an opportunity. He talked to Angel. I think they worked things out. But Chris got himself in trouble a couple times in the past week or so. And then
Oh my God, pain.
yeah, and tonight Trocc is menstruating. You spelled that wrong. Trocc and I were talking. I'm like, and he's like, go live. And I'm like, for fuck's sake. All right. I'm like, why don't you go live? He's like, I got to be in Boston tomorrow. I'm like, but it's okay for me to go live. You can't. So I went live, and then within like 2 minutes, dude, he told me, no, shut it down. Delete that. You said my name. I'm like, fucking hell. Like, really? I have to start over from scratch. Tony was on my channel when this happened. Tonight. This is the second try. And he's like, shut it down. Delete it. Restart it. And he left. I'm like, for
Trocc might be becoming a diva, Tony.
I'm like, okay. So I did. I started from scratch.
I think Trocc may have fallen asleep during one of his lives. I remember that. I
You know,
remember like you had
he
fallen
might
asleep.
he might be going through change of life.
I think so.
He might be going through some type of transition. I don't know what it is, but none of my business. None of my fucking business. Yeah, you can. Yeah, none of my business. None of my business. But yeah, Tony.
Yeah.
Tony,
It is your business because you would love to bust his balls about that.
no, and I would, and even my wife does. Like we were talking to him, and I'm like, you know what he did to me tonight, dude? This is what
Well,
This is what started the whole thing. Chris and I were actually talking on the phone. We're actually talking on the phone, and he's like, "I gotta go to the bodega. I need some cigarettes." I'm like, "All right, fucking whatever." And we were talking. We're talking on the phone, like having a legit conversation. And some of the people on here have already heard this, but so you're going to hear it. So we're having a conversation on the phone. And next thing I know, I'm fucking talking to myself. He's like, "All right, I'm at the store." I'm like, "Okay." And we're still talking. You know what he fucking did? He got tired of listening to me yap. He threw the fucking cell phone down. He said it was like it was on his vent. No, he fucking threw it down onto his seat. I'm still fucking yapping. I think I'm talking to this jackass like in real time. I'm fucking yapping and talking. I'm like, "Dude, are you there? Hello? Are you there?" I'm fucking saying this shit for like 10 minutes. I'm like, "What are you?" Because I can still hear noise in the background, so I know his cell phone's on. I thought he fell asleep. I thought he fucking fell asleep. I'm still talking to Chris like a mutt. And he's not even anywhere near it. He's in the fucking bodega standing in line buying fucking cigarettes while I'm fucking yapping in his car. And these two Puerto Rican guys are standing outside his car because he's got me on speaker. So like I'm attached to his like the car. So these two guys are standing outside the car and they hear my voice inside his car and they're just fucking staring at the car like, "Holy shit. That car's possessed. It's fucking talking." And meanwhile, Chris is inside the bodega getting fucking cigarettes for 15 minutes. And I'm still yapping. And finally got to a point. I went to my wife. I'm like, "This motherfucker passed out at the wheel, or he's not even talking to me." And I'm like, click, hung up on him. He calls me back literally like 5 minutes later. He's like, "Why'd you hang up?" I'm like, "Dude, I was sitting there. I thought you passed out." He's like, "Nah, I got tired of listening. I went to the bodega and then there was people in there. So I stood in line and I came back out, but you hung up." I'm like, "Seriously? You fucking let me talk. Like you didn't even say, 'Hey, let me call you back,' or 'I'm going to hang up right now,' or something." Like he just let me fucking go on and yap and just basically threw me on his front seat on his cell phone while he went to the bodega to fucking.
he left you hanging.
Yeah, fucking asshole. That's what he does. That's what he does.
He knows that bothers you. That's why he does it.
Yeah, he probably did. He probably did. But I talked to his mom last night, and he's in trouble. So he better be very. He better walk. He better tread very carefully.
Oh boy,
tread very careful. His mom
he told his mother on him.
No, I didn't tell her. She fucking knows. She told me. He better fucking walk carefully. That's right, Tony. Yeah. Tony Trocc better tread very carefully. His mom is even mad at him right now. There's a lot of people that are mad at him this past week, and then he fucking throws me on his front seat, and I'm talking to nobody while he walks into a fucking bodega to buy cigarettes, and I'm like, "Yep." I'm like, "Hello." Yeah, he has to tread very lightly right now. He's walking around IEDs, bombs, and stuff. You better walk carefully. Poor Trocc. He's in bed right now because he has to go to Boston. No, he might be here. Let me, Tommy, check to see if he's here. Hold on. Let's see. Christopher. Oh, the motherfucker's still logged in. He is still right there. He is listening right now.
Yeah, he's probably stoned.
Come back. That's a valid point. It's a valid point. Yeah, that's what.
Ooh, Tony Ubats. Ay, 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 ay.
Yeah.
He's saving all this time for Becky O's show.
Oh, fuck. I can't even. I'm not going to address that. That's none of my business.
Yeah, that's a sore subject there.
I'm not saying anything about that shit.
Well, I read it. That's what Tony said. So
I'm not talking about that shit.
I think it's funny.
I'm not talking about that shit.
Oh,
None of
that's
my-
funny. When he Trocc is
None
saving
of
all
my
his
business.
airtime for the Becky O show.
He and
I-
Angel.
Yeah,
He and Angel had a conversation about that shit on my channel not long ago. It's none of my fucking business. I was not part of it, and I will never be part of it. That's none of my fucking business. He has to explain himself for the dumb stuff he does. That's
yeah.
all.
Well,
I don't even know what he did. All I know is that somebody said
Well,
he had done something.
I
have
can
no
give you.
idea.
I can give you a summary, Karen. Basically, what happened was Becky O was talking something about Angel. Actually, Tony Abbas brought up Angel for some reason. It was some kind of mix up there. And by the time it got, you know how things, you tell one person something, you go down the chain, 5, 6 people. By the time it gets to the end, it's a whole different story.
Right, of course.
So, it stirred up a lot of crap. And, sometimes you have to sit down with the person and find out what really happened and get it straightened out. So basically, that's it in a nutshell. Am I right,
Yeah, that's pretty
Mr.
accurate.
Smith?
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he needs
You
to stop smoking that shit and going on shows
Well,
like
that's
that.
what it is. He gets, you get stoned and you want to talk to everybody and anybody.
Tony's blaming Lee Cole. Yeah, no,
Carol
Lee
says
actually
don't
had
mention
Lee
her name. She'll
Coleslaw.
show up.
Coleslaw.
Lee had nothing to do with it. That was all Chris's doing.
Yeah.
Lee had nothing to do with it.
I'm sorry, Karen. We shut you off. What were you going to say, honey?
Oh, I was just saying there's something funny that Carol said. She said, Tony, please don't mention her name. She'll show up.
God.
Well, wait a minute. She might show up through the light bulb.
I took down the two videos that actually were very popular on my channel that involved her. I took them down. Well, they're not public. They're still there, but they're just not public. I took them down made them not public just so there would be no controversy. I still think they're funny as fuck.
Well, you should have kept them up then.
Well, no, they still exist. They're just not public. Like,
Oh, okay. You got them private.
yeah, I can share the link and people can see them.
Yeah.
But
So who did you just drop the link for? Becky O?
you said the name, and like Pain Like Bane said, say it 3 times and she'll appear.
Yeah.
Bots her and
Don't fucking do that.
Becky O.
That's funny. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's funny though. And she does, and I will say she does have some really good cooking videos.
Yeah.
I like that. And she also has a good sense of humor. But she
does, but
she gets very angry very quickly, and that's
very easily. And she gets offended very easily.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she's
and that
admitted
scares the
to
fuck
that.
out of me.
She's admitted to struggling with some things at times, and
Yeah.
so I always never knew whether it was that
Oh.
or part of just sort of her shtick when she came on a show. But she is a good cook, though.
Tony admires her cooking attire.
Ah! But she.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
She's
Angel's
always-
actually had to address her attire on more than one occasion.
So did the whole chat when she was on the show.
Mm-hmm.
She did, Tony. She said some things.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. big time.
She got upset. So yeah,
Yeah, they're
it's a,
not. They're not.
Well,
They're not.
she came on Angel's show one night. It was all over what Lee said about her,
oh yeah,
her vajayjay.
right.
So I never talked to Becky O other than in the chat. And every time she come in the chat, I'd be the first one to send her a heart, flowers, and all that because I know she's challenged. Let's put it that. I know she's a little bipolar, so I try to be nice to her. Well, she came on the panel. It was me on the panel, um, Marla and Angel,
Mhm.
uh, not Chicky. It was somebody
Oh,
else on there.
Chicky, that's the first video I made with
No,
about.
they make pretend they called Chicky. She thought Chicky was on the panel, but Josie. She started. First of all, she came on the panel and started picking on me. I said, "What are you picking on me for?" I said, "I never did a thing to you."
Yeah.
Well, you said. I said, "I didn't say anything. I don't even know what you're talking about. Is there something wrong with you?"
Yeah.
Then Josie stepped in, and then it was on. And then Angel apologized to her like 5 different ways, 5 different times about Lee, because she was blaming Angel for letting Lee say that on her show, and Angel didn't correct them. So now it was Angel's fault,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
she
There's.
wouldn't accept Angel's apology. Angel says, "Look." Finally, Marla went off on her. Listen, you fucking bip, 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 and she used all kind. It was hilarious. I mean, I had to mute my mic. I was laughing so hard.
Marla, when Marla goes off, I get like I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, I turn down the volume. I like step away from the computer.
Not
I'm like,
me. I love it. I
holy
love to hear
fuck.
it go out.
No, I
But
like it too, but I get scared. And I'm like, holy
yeah, what do you get? You don't get
holy
scared. Come on.
shit.
Come
Well,
on.
I've gone more. I actually had to apologize to Angel one night because I went Marla on her channel.
Yeah,
And
I know. I was
yeah,
there that night.
it is what it is. But yeah, Marla is great Cuban B. I want to go back. I'm sorry, Real Deal and Karen S. I'm going back into the comments. Steve Harrod said, me and 556 like her stories, talking about. Uh,
Does have some stories. I haven't seen her show. I've seen maybe little clips of it like a while ago, but
yeah.
all I've seen is really her shorts, her a lot of her food, and then I would see when I, would be watching chats more. I would see her pop up in some.
Right. And Cheryl said her vagina got disrespected. I'm not even sure how to
It was the JJ Gate.
I'm not going to respond to that. Her and Josie was pretty epic. Steve, you are correct on that.
Then I
Tony,
think it made up after that. It was just Josie was under a lot of stress, and it was
yes.
probably not a good time to have both people on the panel.
Pain like Bane, I get the upsetness, but don't call people names like shit troll, please. You can have your personal opinions, but just please be careful. You can have your own opinions, but and I know my channel is very open and free. I curse a lot and stuff, but even when it comes to Becky O, please don't call people really bad names. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, she's been dissed many times, but just don't go. Anybody can say anything. Just don't go too far with it. Be nice, people.
Yeah. Well, I think she's also dealt with a lot of trolls herself for a
Yeah.
while. So
She kind of puts herself out there to get abused verbally. I mean, the things she says about herself, she doesn't even realize it. She's talking about her life history and what she has done. And you can't do what she was doing with her earlier life. And I'm not going to put it out there right now.
Right. No, I get that. Yeah.
Most people know what it was, and the kind of life she was living. But
Mhm.
when you put that out there on a panel, and you got all different kinds of people in the chat, a lot of some immature people, some men that just don't like that, some women that don't like that. You're going to get blowback. It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
You
It
know,
is, and on a
unfortunately, and
yeah,
you know,
you're right. When you put stuff out on a social media, a public social media platform, whether it's Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, fucking whatever, Instagram, you're going to expect to have feedback from that, right? And she has done that. Yeah, she has done that. I just don't want people. This is my platform. I'm responsible for it. I don't want people calling her names and saying, uh, you know what I mean. I don't want, like, we can think what
no,
we think.
why kick somebody when they're kind of down? Leave them
Right,
alone.
right. And Pain Like Bane, yeah, she tries to be a troll. Sorry, Dad. That's fine, but be careful with the language and the names that you call, because people do go through things, and you did call her names, dude. Pain Like Bang, you did call her names. Come on, be real. You just called me names, dickhead. But anyway, yeah, be somewhat kind if you can, if you
I
will.
think she's had she seems to have had a pretty tough
Mhm.
life, and so and I think she speaks about a lot, and sometimes when you're so honest about everything, not everybody takes to it, or they can twist it or use it against you. And then, like she said, she has her own stuff too, so
Yeah,
it's probably what makes her reactionary.
just be fucking nice is all I'm asking from people. Just be fucking nice, people. And like when I gave the lecture tonight at the university, everybody gets a chance. Be nice. You can make mistakes in life. Be nice. Everybody gets a chance. Does that make sense? You
She's
Yeah.
guys
always
are like,
nice to me.
yeah, you guys are like, what the fuck? But
No,
no, I'm saying,
I agree with you. You
yeah,
know,
yeah. Everybody gets a chance. Just be nice. We don't have to kill each other. Well, not right
no,
away. Maybe later, but
no.
not right.
There's no reason for that because you know,
No,
at the end
no.
of the day, we're all human beings,
We are, and
and
that's exactly right. We are all
you
human.
know, and nobody knows what somebody's going through in their own life,
Bet.
and they come on YouTube,
Mhm.
and you know, uh, they may have had a bad day, but they want to come on YouTube to kind of lighten up their mood, and so on
Right.
and so forth.
Mhm.
You know, you never know what somebody's going through. It could
I
be
agree.
physically, you know,
I agree. I
procedures
think you're
and what they
exactly.
got going on in their life. So
I think you're
you know, that's
exactly
why
right.
you got to try and be nice to everyone, and you know, treat people with respect and dignity, and they'll treat you back the same way.
Mhm.
You know, you'll get a few wise guys here and there, but
Oh, absolutely.
that's what life is all about. You know,
Yeah, there's no avoiding that. You're gonna get the asshole's gonna come out of the fucking woodwork, and you don't know why or where they're coming from. They're just gonna attack you. You're right. They're gonna come out of the woodwork. But
Before
every
social media, there was always the jerk at the party.
right,
There's
but
always that
remember,
one person that looks to fight, and there's no other reason. They just want to stir it.
my personal opinion is everybody gets a chance. Okay.
listen, I agree with you. There isn't anyone in this chat or in this YouTube that hasn't done something that they regretted or they're sorry for,
Mhm.
and they want a second chance, whatever it may be. If anyone that says that that never happened to them, they're not being truthful and honest about it.
Agreed.
That's my opinion.
Agreed. I'm not going to cast a stone because I live in a glass house. I'm not going to be the first. I'm not going to.
Yeah, you don't live without sin. That's the
Correct.
saying.
Correct.
Let he without sin cast the first stone,
Correct.
and that stone will never be cast.
Mhm. I agree. I agree 110%.
Yeah, a lot
Here,
can get
here.
misunderstood when people are sort of typing away in the chat because you only have so many characters that you can put in. And so sometimes, or it's a typo or it's just not meant the way it comes out.
Correct. And Carol, I agree. Everybody, 3 strikes and you're out. I agree with that. But what I'm just saying is everybody gets a chance. So even if they fuck up in the beginning, give them a chance to correct that mistake. But yes, I do agree with you. 3 strikes, you're done. You're out. You're gone. Oh, that's right. Thank you, Tony Obots. We should all just get along. This isn't LAPD or anything like that. Yeah, but we should all just get along. We should say hi, have a hug around, things like that.
I'm going to slip away into the chat, so I'm going to be
That's
listening.
cool. That's cool.
Yeah, well, listen, I have to go because I have to get up. I have a doctor's appointment at 8 o'clock and I'm 8:45 in the morning. So I'm gonna have to get up at 6:30.
Well, thank you both for coming on. I appreciate it greatly.
Thank you for having me. Bye, Karen. Oh, she left already.
Yeah, she kicked herself. She does.
All right.
That's fine.
I'll
Thanks
see
for
you
coming on.
I'll see you tomorrow night.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Tony Obots, how many strikes does Trocc have now? Ask his mother. Ask his mother. She was pretty angry at him. And I talked to his mom because Chris is a dickhead sometimes. No, he's not out. No, he doesn't have. He doesn't have 3 strikes. Karen, are you trying to take Rudy's place with the time check? Central still 1:14. It's 2:15 Eastern Standard Time. 1:14 Central. Real deal. Thank you for coming on. Carol Mahel, thank you for coming on earlier. That was great stuff. Cheryl, always good to see you. Who else did I miss anybody? Did I miss anybody in chat? Yes, Karen, you do have to help Rudy because he's slacking a little bit. He's slacking a little bit. Thank you, Pain Like Bane, for your smart-ass comments and for supporting the live stream. Appreciate that. Cheryl needs to make an appearance on the Mr. Smith show. She actually has. She actually has in the past, and I'm sure she'll do it again in the future. Cheryl, the regulator, has been on, and she'll come back on, I have no doubt. Rudy is the MVC. It's possible. It's possible. As long as he has a clock. As long as he has a clock. For sure. Now, Pain Like Bane, you can make all the smart ass comments you like. Just be fucking nice. Be nice. You can make all the smart ass comments you want. Just be nice. Just be nice. Yes, Cheryl will be back. For sure. Karen asks, Cheryl's dog is better behaved than mine. Look, all small dogs are assholes. Let's be honest. Let's all have a conversation about that. I don't care if they're terriers, pugs, whatever. All small dogs are fucking assholes. We can call them all the nicknames we want, but everybody knows in honest conversation they are. Yes, Cheryl. They're assholes. They're assholes. All small dogs are assholes. That's what they do. That's what they do. That's what they do. They're fucking assholes. Chihuahuas are assholes. My sister's Chihuahua attacks me every time, and she's been there 8 years. Yes, Tony. All small dogs are fucking assholes. That's just the way. That's it's absolutely a reality. A lot of people, especially small dog owners, don't want to admit it, but it's true. All small dogs are assholes. Fuck you, Payne. I can swear all I want. It's my channel. Opusums, Karen. Sorry, possums, as the common folks say. Opusums are assholes. They're actually dickheads. But yeah, opossums are assholes too, for sure. I've dealt with them. They have big teeth. They have really big teeth, and when they bite you, it hurts. You have to be careful. Some of them have rabies, but not all. But they do hurt. Trocki's lactating titties are cool. Payne, do you have an obsession with Trocc? Just asking. Yeah, Cheryl, mine waits for Amazon every day and barks when a package is. That's fine. That's like a watchdog kind of thing. And, yeah. Todd Father Payne is a lovely woman. That's funny. Opusums, Tony Obots, I don't know if they eat ticks. I really don't. I don't know. I know I don't. I don't know about opusums or possums. I don't know if they eat ticks or not, but I do know opusums have very big teeth, and when they get feisty, they look pretty mean, but they're actually pretty mild mannered in real life. I know that for sure. Todd Mother is gay. Pain like Bane. You and Todd Father are going to have a conversation on your own. I'm not dealing with that shit. I am not dealing with that shit. See? Payne, I think you're a fluffer. That's between you two, whether it's on this channel or another channel or personally. I am not fucking dealing with this. Tony Abbats, I'm not sure. The ticks and termites, I am not, honestly, I really don't know. I can't get, I don't know. That may be true. I don't know. And MRE would be the person to know if that's true or not, because it's not me. Pain like Bane and Todd Father, what the fuck? Why are you guys? What's going on? I don't know what that's about with these two, but possums, or as I call them, like for fun, opusums and ticks. I don't honestly know. I don't honestly know. Carol Mahale, you should do shorts on domestic violence, and Karen S would probably agree. I think you should actually do that. Oh, Pain Like Bane and Todd Father are besties. They grew up together. Okay, so it's like a fake controversy kind of thing going on. I think actually, Karen S, you and Carol should get together and maybe you can do some joint video productions on the topic. That would actually be a positive thing to put out there. Cuban bee, they eat bugs, they bite people if they feel. Possums. Yes, yes, that's actually true. Yeah, they actually do. Yeah, possums can get vicious, but generally speaking, uh, they show their teeth and they've got really huge teeth. But generally speaking, from my own experience, they won't attack you. They can show their teeth and things like that, but and they make a weird noise when they. I'll call it growling, but it's not actually a growl. But when they do that, they look very threatening, but they're not in real life. But if you do get bit by one, you will get hurt. You will get hurt being bit by an opossum. Opossum. That's funny. Women need to be heard about these things. Yes. Yes. Todd Father, what does a gay horse eat? Hey, you. Jesus Christ. The fuck? Why does this have to happen in my chat? Why can't this happen in somebody else's? Karen S., you do not have real life experience with those relationships. You've seen them. I wonder why women unfortunately fall into them. That is a psychological personality issue. And that's why that happens. It's fine, pain like Bane, and stop calling me uncle. It's kind of creepy. It's kind of creepy. You guys keep going in chat real quick. I'm gonna go. This is surprising. This is going to be very surprising to a lot of you, but I know it's only 2:25 in the morning Eastern Standard Time, but I'm going to grab a beer. So I'm not going to put myself on mute. I'm not going to mute my camera, but I'm going to go grab a beer real quick. Yes, pain like Bane. I'm going to take a brain for like literally 5 seconds. So there you go. Talks amongst yourselves. Okay, I'm back. I said it'd be 5 seconds. It was probably actually like 10, but yeah, I'm back. Pain like Bane, I will enjoy because that's what I do. Pain like Bane would like to know which of you lovely ladies in chat would like to join his cult. He calls it a harem, but it's more like a cult. It's more like a cult. It was forever, Bane. It was absolutely forever. 10 seconds is forever. Yeah, it took a while. It took a while. Anybody else want to come on here? Because I'm going to end this soon because it is almost 2:30 in the morning Eastern Standard Time. Tony, about Trocc ever tell you about the one time is that band camp? You said hand camp, and it's probably the same thing. Hand camp. It's probably the same thing. Yes, Karen S. Scientology is a big thing, and it is considered a cult-like organization. It's none of my business. I'm not part of it. I'm not going to address it. Pain like Bane. Yes, I am dirty. I'm dirty. I'm a dirty ass mofo. That's what I do. That's how I make money. That sounded horrible. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's Dirty Harry is not. That's never been me. I've never been dirty. I could never be Clint Eastwood at all. At all. I'm not that. I'm not that badass. No, it's not my first beer. What are you, fucking high? You don't pay attention to my shows? This is probably like my 10th. Give me a break. First beer. What's wrong with you, Payne? Jesus Christ. Cuban B, you're in Clearwater? Or are you just saying Clearwater, Florida? Oh, got it. Oh, yeah. Fucking pain like pain. No attention at all. Yep, that's fine. Oh, so they were okay. Cuban was talking about. No, I think he was talking about the Scientologists. I think, because he and Karen S are having a conversation about that. I think they're Tony. I think they're talking about Scientologists. And you better be careful if you have a vacation home there. No, Clearwater, Florida. Pain. Not as in rapids. Can we not talk about Scientology on my thing? That shit kind of makes me nervous, honestly. Karen S. Yeah, let's not talk about Scientology on my. I don't want Tom Cruise come on here and fucking my shit up. Is what that's what it comes down to. That's what I don't want, because that could actually happen, and I don't want that. We can talk. No, Tony, no. We're not talking about. You know what? Anyone that talks about or wants to talk about religion, go fucking on your own channel and create that live stream. We're not talking about religion here. Cults, religion, any of that shit. We're not doing it. Sorry. That's right, me curtains. We're still here. Yeah, we're still here. It's not going to be for much longer though. I still love the name. No idea who you are, but still love the name. Yeah. Carol, thank you. Thank you for being on. Thank you for being in chat, but also thank you for being on the panel. Always appreciate you and your kind words and your wisdom. So thank you. Meat curtains, I was brought up Christian. So yeah, kind of the same page. Tony, every winter here, you head down there, like to Florida. Are you a goose? Are you a winter goose? You're from the Northeast and you fucking head down to Florida to flee the cold weather. That's how their population problem started. People fleeing there to escape from cold weather. Oh, you have vacation homes in Florida and Vegas? Oh, you're part of the problem. Oh, you're one of those. Okay, I see. I get it. Yeah, you're one of the. I get it. Vacation homes in Florida and Vegas. Yeah. You're probably. Karen S., good night. Thank you very much for coming on. It's always pleasant to have you on and hear you and your opinions. So thank you for coming on. Have a good night. Cheryl, You're welcome to come on. Wait, what time is it? Oh, 2:30. You know what? I'm not going to have anybody else back on. It's getting too late. I'm going to have to go to bed at some point without getting in trouble. I'm probably already in trouble. I've probably already woken up Mrs. Smith. Yeah, Cuban B. Yep. Your Cuban B. If you want to talk about fishing, yeah, you can talk about that all night on here. Love that stuff. Love the outdoors. Love the fishing thing. So you are more than welcome to come on here and talk about fishing, Cuban B, for sure. Is that did Rudy come on? Did I miss Rudy? Was Rudy on here? What did I miss? Someone's talking about Rudy. Did he come on and tell us the time? Okay. No, he didn't. He didn't. He did come on earlier, though, once. So that was greatly appreciated. Yeah, Cuban B, I have a lot of both saltwater and freshwater fishing experience throughout my life. I love both. I love saltwater especially, but yeah. Marlin. You got to come to Maryland. Go off the coast of Ocean City for that shit. Yeah, saltwater. Saltwater's seafood. Saltwater is. I'm sorry, seafood that lives and thrives in salt water is the best. They're the biggest. They taste great. It's a challenge. Yeah. But yeah. Meat Curtains, you are catfishing now. Are you on a river by chance with a light and things? No, Tom Cruise. We didn't mention Scientology, so fuck off. You're not even the real Tom Cruise. If you were, we would already been talking by now. Yeah, you are Tom Cruise. No, nobody's talking about Scientology. But Meat Curtains, you're catfishing right now. So you're by a river in the dark. So you either have you've got like flashlights and shit like that, but you're actually catfishing right now, which is cool if you are. That's fine. Oh, a lake. Oh, you're on okay. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, you use the hot dogs for bait. Yeah, catfish. Yeah, catfish. People don't know if you've ever fished for catfish. They pretty much eat anything, especially the weird stuff. Yeah, catfish are pretty interesting, and they will put up a fight too, and the catfish can get pretty big. Tom Cruise, would you like to say something to everybody in the audience? Tom Cruise. This is hysterical. It's like Tom Cruise would actually be on my channel. Yeah, I'm not talking bad about your church. I'm not talking bad about your church. Why don't you talk to Meat Curtains? Just the name alone should fucking inspire you to have a conversation. Oh, he's in timeout? Okay. I missed that. I missed that part. I don't think I'm pretty sure nobody's ever timed out Tom Cruise before. But if you did that, Cheryl, good for you. Good for you. Let me look. Yeah, she did. Cheryl timed out Tom Cruise. That's pretty badass. That is pretty badass. How did Top Gun go for you now tonight, brother? Todd Father, you want a wrench? Let's see. Let's see if I can. Okay, there you go. You got a wrench, Todd Father. You got a wrench. Did you get it? Did you get it? Gave it to you. Did you get it? There you go. Oh, Pain's not going to kick you. Pain, look, if people as moderators start fighting with each other, then you guys will have to deal with it between yourselves. I'm not going to get involved. I'm not going to get involved. But moderators should not be fighting with moderators, because if you're a moderator, that means that you've been on, I've been on, whether it's this channel or another platform, I've talked to you for, or been involved and seen what you have to say for a long time. You guys can fight behind the scenes, but don't do it on my channel. That's right, Tony Bots. They can hug it out. They can hug it out. They can fucking hug it out. But don't, if mods start fucking with other mods, and I'm sure there are other major, bigger platforms than mine. If mods start fighting with other mods, man, that's a problem. That's a problem. And the channel owner, operator, the main person that owns it can deal with that. And I would hate to see that shit go down on not just this channel, any channel. I would hate to see it. I don't care whose channel. It could be Angel's, it could be mine, it could be fucking whoever's channel. I would hate to see that. That would be pretty bad. Don't want to see that. Don't want to see that. So mods don't fight with other mods. Hey, Danny. Yeah. Hey, Danny. Thanks for coming back. You were on earlier. Thanks for being here, coming back. Yeah, we're just there's very few of us here left, and we're winding down for the night. It's 2:40 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Rudy, where the fuck are you? I Herrera for the time checks, but I am giving it now. I'm taking Rudy's place. It's 2:41 a.m. Eastern Standard Time now. Tony Bots, it's been a while, Cuban, but I'm sorry, Cuban B. I have to put that letter in here. But I love fishing. Last time I went, we were chumming for sharks. We caught 7 blue shark. Oh, the Mako. You caught Mako? They taste great. And they make very good, they're like tuna steaks. Mako is awesome. Mako tastes very well. And those are very dangerous sharks, by the way, for those of you that don't know. Mako will like if you're swimming, Mako will fuck you up. Yes, they do give an awesome fight. They are very dangerous. They have a lot of teeth, and they will fuck you up. They put up a good fight, but they taste awesome. They taste awesome. Yes. Blue sharks and Mako are different. So where I live and where I fished on the Atlantic coast of the U.S., blue sharks are Makos. Makos are blue sharks. So I don't know. Maybe somewhere else there are two different things. But where I've lived, worked, and fished, Makos and blue sharks are the same thing. But you may be. I could be wrong. It just depends. It just depends on where you are. Oh, bull sharks are fucking assholes. Yeah, they're They're very dangerous. Yeah, bull sharks. Yeah, they're assholes. They're fucking very dangerous. Okay, Tony. Yeah, blue and mako are different. All right, that's fine. Thank you, Cheryl, for coming on. You have a good night. But we've always called, like on the East Coast, like blue sharks are makos, makos are blue sharks because they actually have a blue hue to them, and they can be found both in the Atlantic Ocean and the Bay. But they're not bull sharks, but they're very dangerous, and they do put up a massive fight when you catch them. But their meat reminds me of tuna, and you can make tuna steaks, you can make mako steaks, things like that. Very, very good eating. And you never want to catch you never want to catch something or shoot something, whether you're hunting or fishing, and let it go to waste. You're doing it for a purpose. You should eat it. And mako shark is very good eating. So if you ever catch a mako and you bring it on board or land it on the beach and keep it, make sure you cook it right. Make sure you eat it. Don't waste it. Tony Abat's a hammerhead? Are you serious? Those things are fucking crazy. Those things are nuts. Those things are fucking nuts. I mean, look at them. Look at their face. Look at their eyes. They're crazy. Yeah, shark is delicious, especially like I said, I've had mako. It reminded me a lot of tuna steak. A little bit of different taste, but same consistency, good taste, that kind of thing. Different names everywhere. Cuban B says they call grouper trout in Australia. Yeah, you're right. You're right. There are different labels for different species depending on where you are. But yeah, where I live on the Atlantic coast, well, I was on the Atlantic coast. Now I'm a little bit inland in the mountains. But yeah, blue shark were called mako, and mako were blue shark. Great steaks, though. Great steaks they made. Either way, I don't care what you call them. They tasted great. They tasted great. Tony Abatz, you want to come on briefly? You want to come on and say hi briefly? If you don't, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine. But me, Curtains, if you actually knew me, I'm not that great of a person. I upheld the Constitution and law, but like as a human being, I'm not that great. I'm really not. But I appreciate the accolade. I'm really not that great of a person. Tony, you're welcome to come on anytime you want. You already knew that. Tony, you can come on anytime. And I wish you would come on when Trocc is on, so you and I can break his balls in from both directions. That would be awesome. That would be funny as shit, honestly. That would be fucking funny as shit. You already know this. That would be funny as shit. We can do that. Yeah, we can do that. And that's the whole name of the show, Trocc's and Ale. Because he made me do it again. Made me do it again. Yeah. Me, Curtains, I would like to know actually who you are. You haven't done anything bad or said anything bad or things like that. I would just like to know who you are, because a lot of us on here know each other. We've been around each other for quite some time. Tony, Cuban, along with the rest, Carol, Payne, Danny. We just know who each other are. We would just like to know Tony, even though Trocc does have meat curtains, does not mean that that's his actual user. That was horrible. Trocc does have meat curtains, but that doesn't mean that's his username. I can't believe I said that. That's horrible. That's horrible. It can't be. It can't be the same. They were both on at the same time. So unless, and I will never see, even though as a tech guy, I will never see Trocc trying to operate two technology devices at the same time. I don't think he could actually handle doing that. Oh, he also frequents Arby's. We have the meats. Yeah. 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 Oh, you're texting him, and he's breathing over text. That doesn't surprise me, Tony, at all. For fucking sure, it doesn't surprise me at all. Meat curtains. I will tell you this. I love your screen. Your username. That is actually pretty funny. If Angel saw it, she might actually kill you. But I think it's funny, and a lot of people on here do too. But you're on your own with that, so that's pretty funny. Meat curtains. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. That's right. What's that noise? Watch, meat curtains is actually Angel. Could you imagine? She would fuck shit up. That's not her though. It's funny though. Oh, Tony, don't. I know you're. I think. I know. Don't do it. 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 Well, I'm glad I don't know her. I'm glad I don't. Just don't do it. So meat curtains, I guess you've been around the channels a little bit and you somehow came across mine. But you've been around a while, but not with that name. You've been on other channels, but Tony Abbott, you can probably back me up on this, and so can Cuban B and a couple other people. If you've been, I don't think you've been on Angel's channel using the name Meat Curtains. Pretty sure. Pretty sure you haven't used that name on her channel. I don't think she'd she would accept that. Yeah, I would have, Tony, I would have recognized that name. And tonight's the first time I've ever, and of all places, my fucking channel. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying anything negative about you yet, Meat Curtains. But I don't know you, and those of us that have been around a while would have noticed your name in Angel's chat for sure. And I've never seen it before. So you're just there watching, but you came in as Meat Curtains. I don't know, Tony. That's a good question. MRE Meat Whistle in MRE's chat? Maybe. But I can tell you this, Meat Curtains. We would know if you were in Angel's chat commenting for sure. A bunch of us on here would. And so far, no. So you either were just sitting in the background, logged in as Meat Curtains and not saying anything, or used a different name. on YouTube. And I'm not attacking you. Don't get me wrong. I'm not attacking you. And I do appreciate you being on here and being polite and kind to everybody. But if you used the fucking name Meat Curtains on Angel's Chat, you'd probably get in a little bit of trouble. You're not getting on trouble on my channel, obviously, but on hers, you have 5 kids. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I respect that. If you have 5 kids, that's fine. That's fine. Just watching. I have 5 kids. That's fine. You've been respectful and polite. There's nothing. I'm just saying, like with that name. Tony Abbott, you just got home. Long night in the tunnels. Gonna shower and sleep. Have a great night, all. Tony, thank you for being involved in this horrible, horrible channel that I run on YouTube. But thank you for becoming involved and commenting and things like that. I really appreciate it. Tony, you already know. You can come on anytime you want. Cuban B, always great to see you too. Well, Trocc was on here for a short period of time, but then he bugged out because he's like, I have to go to Boston tomorrow. I'm going to... He made me do this twice, Tony. Twice. This is the second time and I'm still on here. Meat Curtains, the flag behind me. Yeah. Because America, I'm very patriotic. Yeah. No, my channel's, I'm nobody, dude. Meat Curtains, dude or girl. I don't know if you're male or female. Well, you can only be one or the other. I don't know which one you are, but my channel is not going to build. I am nobody. I've got 1.29 thousand subscribers. I'm nobody. I'm just a person that enjoys. This is my only social media platform. I'm not on Facebook. I'm not on Instagram. I'm not on Twitter. I'm not on anything else. This is it. And I enjoy some of the good people, a lot of the good people that come on here that I talk to. And we have great conversations, things like that. Me too. That's awesome. USA Trump. Well, if Trump runs again, I'm not voting for him. So that may piss people off, or that may. I'm not voting for him again. I voted for him once, and that was enough. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. So. Oh, I'd vote for DeSantis in a heartbeat. If it was Trump and DeSantis, I'd vote for DeSantis in a heartbeat. That's just my personal political opinion, which I don't usually put out there. But yeah, DeSantis would get my vote before Trump. But yeah, it is what it is. There are 8 people. It is almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Rudy, where are you? You should be here giving us a time. It's almost 3 a.m. There's 8 people watching. How many people are getting tired? Anyone? Anyone? Chris can't run, much less run for office. Like physically, he can't run, much less run for office. That's not going to happen. He's too big and lazy. He can't run, and he's definitely not going to run for office. I can tell you that much. I know I'm breaking his balls. Sorry, me curtains. That was funny. I'm glad you brought that up. It gave me an outlet for a joke. But yeah, no, Chris cannot run for anything, office or just run. He's gonna hate me for this because he's gonna watch this and be like, "That asshole." That's gonna be funny. So it is what it is. Uh, anybody? Okay, hold on, real quick. Let me look at something. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had to refresh one of my screens. You live in Blairstown, New Jersey? I'm in the Western Maryland mountains. I'm almost 100 miles from Washington, D.C., the heartbeat of disaster of this country. About 100 miles from there. But I'm in the mountains. That's where I live, Western Maryland mountains. I don't know where Blairstown is. I really don't. I have relatives in Hackensack, things like New York City, things like that. I spent a lot of time in both places. I do not know where Blairstown is. So you can, you know, you can tell us, but I don't know where that is. You hunt in your yard? Is Blairstown, New Jersey, a rural location, or you say you hunt in your yard? I've lived on huge properties, so that's the only association I can give with that. You hunt in your own yard, so you must have a large property. That's what I'm assuming. Cuban B, are you still here? I know Tony had to roll out. There's 5 people. Only 5 people on here, which is fine. Payne, are you still here? Or did you finish breaking my balls for the night? Todd Father, are you still here? I think Cheryl left. Wait a minute. So, thank you, Payne. I'm glad you're still here. So, meat curtains, you're in New Jersey, 15 minutes from PA. You have 7 acres, so yes, you can hunt in your own yard. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I used to live like that too. Even though I'm still in the mountains, I don't have the land that I used to have. But yeah, I can dig it. I can dig it, and that's awesome. That's awesome that you have that you can do that. That's pretty cool. I'm actually pretty envious. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, 7 acres, and a lot of people don't think of 7 acres. 7 acres is a pretty big property. Those that don't know, when you live in a rural place and you have acreage, 7 acres is pretty big. It's actually pretty big. It's not like 50 acres, but it's still pretty big. It's significant, put it that way. I use a crossbow. Are your neighbors close, or do you have like a couple hundred yards between neighbors? Like I used to have. Like it would be like I had 5 acres in the middle of the mountains and surrounded by hundreds of acres of woods, and the closest neighbors were like 200, 300 yards away from anyone, from me or anyone else. You have permission. Okay, that's fine. Oh, 300 feet. That's actually a pretty. That's actually pretty close for 7 acres to have a neighbor 300 feet away. That's actually pretty close. I never experienced that. Yeah, I didn't experience that. That's pretty close for having that much land. And that's cool though. But at least you have the land and the opportunity to live there and hunt there, and that's fine. Christ, if Angel heard you talking about hunting, she. Different conversation. So who else is still here? I know Payne's here. Who else is still here? I want to have a quick conversation with the rest of the viewers. Okay, there's only 4. I had to refresh it. Sorry, there's only 4 watching now. I want to thank you all for coming on, whether you're just here in chat, comments, watching, or if you're on the panel. I want to thank you for being here. There's Rudy. Thank you so much, Rudy, for being here. You've only posted the time once, so next time try to be more proactive. But thank you, Rudy, for being here. Payne Lake Bang, always a pleasure. Me Curtains, again, great name. Just be careful with it, depending on what platform you go on. Everybody else that Danny, thank you for coming by. Everybody that came on, that's been in chat, thank you for watching, liking, commenting, and subscribing. I'm nobody. Just remember that, people. I am absolutely nobody. But we appreciate it here for the entertainment, the friendship, and the communication. So thank you all, and we'll catch you on the next one. So everyone have a great night.